This first, Robin second. Hello, everyone. My name is Katy, and yep, I'm here. Sorry, I'm late. Um, yeah, so let's have a little bit of a chat first, and then I'll start sewing in a few minutes. But let me get a couple things out of the way. Um, okay, so Linda, Irish Sail Lady Linda, was first in the chat, and she said she wrote something about. She said, I posted the names of my quilts today. Mauna, Mauna Kea, and I bet I said that wrong, is the correct spelling. It is the largest volcano and highway in Hawaii. I left early. I had to sleep. That's okay. Hi, Robin. You're number two. Welcome, welcome. Linda, hello, Linda Parsons. It's good to see you. You're number three. And she says, I actually remembered this live. No, thank you. Hi, Mary G. Hello, Cindy Good. Hey Pat, it's good to see you again tonight. Um, and let's see here. Who else do I? Hello Lee, hello Judy Smith. Hello Dubrovka, hello Raven, hello Ferking. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. Last night, that 12-hour live was just so much fun. I really feel like it was fun. I enjoyed getting a I didn't, getting to talk to all of y'all and us having so much fun together. It was really a great live. I might not have been so productive like I wanted to be, but that's okay. I mean, the whole premise for the 12-hour live is so that I can celebrate the whole year that we've been together as a community, um, because all of y'all have made my channel grow. You've been there you've been supportive, you've been encouraging. I mean, you've done a lot of things to help keep me moving forward on my journey with YouTube and with my quilting journey. I mean, the quilting journey has really, I feel like I have accomplished a lot this past year with my skill set and so many things and getting better at a lot of things. I still have a lot to learn. And that's, having y'all there to help cheer me on. And, I get to learn from you as well. But the best part of the whole live last night is the fact that all of y'all, a lot of you, shared all of your beautiful projects so that I could do a trunk show last night, and we were able to string those photos out over a almost 12-hour live. And my heart was just so full last night because you guys are talented, and the projects I saw, they were so beautiful. I enjoyed sharing them so everybody could see them all because I wanted to honor you, the viewer, the supporter, the friend. You're my friends. You're our community. You're our family. I appreciate every one of you for that. And um, I'm still a little bit emotional. I'm sorry, but I'm a little tired too. I did get a nap, but probably not long enough. So if I seem a little weird, that's why. But I just wanted to say thank you. And the other thing is, I want to mention our winners from last night's drawings one more time. And um, I think, I hope I hit the send button. I forgot to look and see, make sure I did make a post because I posted over on the community tab also. No, I didn't hit the push. I didn't push the post button. Sorry. I'm looking right now. But anyway, over on the community tab, I have posted the winners to the from the last night's live for the 8 gift cards. And I'm going to announce them again here in just a second. I was having trouble with a couple of people's channel handles. All I did was put your first name. I didn't put your last name on here, but I couldn't get Cynthia's YouTube handle the work for some strange reason. I don't know if the number is wrong or what. Because when I look down the list for hers, there's no 5594, so that's strange. But anyway, I hope that I put the correct channel handles on y'all's name. If not, let me know by sending me an email, or you can post it down below in the comment section of the post from the community tab and let me know what your actual handle is. That was why I asked for it on the form, so that I could tag it to your name without putting your whole name on YouTube, because I know a lot of people like their privacy, and that is very important even to me. I don't care if somebody knows my last name, but I always want to keep the viewers, safe as I can while we're doing all this. So anyway, so let me announce the winners. The winner for the first card was Lori Hutchinson, and she chose an Amazon card. Oh, I forgot to write all this down. Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, wait a minute. All right, Lori Hutchinson. She's winner number 1, and she chose the Amazon card. Lee from Anfield Road Layout in the Loft chose an Amazon card. Laura Supp chose Fat Quarter Shop. Cynthia Simmons, she won also. She was our 4th winner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And she chose an Amazon card. Helen Schnook, and I hope I said that right. She was winner number 5, and she chose an Amazon card. Joyce J.K., she was winner number 6. She chose a Walmart card. Linda Faust is our 7th winner, who chose an Amazon card. And Shirley Around to It, she chose Michael's as her card. So these are the 8 winners. It was Lori, Lee, Laura, Cynthia, Helen, Joyce, Linda, and Shirley. Congratulations, all 8 of you winners. And we had 56 entries into the giveaway, and there you have it. Those are the winners from last night. There was many who stayed. I don't know the exact numbers of how many stayed the whole 12 hours, but there was quite a few that did. And thank you for that. When I logged off the live last night, we saw the viewers. I about fell out of my chair because we had over 1,000 views last night during that 12 hours. It was crazy. So here's what's going to happen with the gift cards before I forget. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow is our wedding anniversary. January the 2nd is our wedding anniversary, our 15th wedding anniversary. Can you believe it? And my honey and I are going to go out to celebrate our 15th wedding anniversary. We're going to go out and have steak dinners with some friends. Well, with a couple, my boss and her husband. And then afterwards, we're going to shoot off fireworks in celebration of the 15 years that Nikolai and I have been together as a married couple. That is a new milestone for us. And it's very meaningful for me because this marriage has been totally a 360 compared to my first one. I was with my first husband 21 years before he died. And the whole, maybe the first couple of years was good, but after that, it was just a disaster. And, I don't want to go into details about everything. Most of you know that, a lot of you do know, you don't know the whole story, but what you do know is that I suffered a lot between the 2 men in my life, my dad and my first husband. So, and then I meet this beautiful man, Nikolai, and he has changed my life. And I love him so much because I am happy and I love being with him. And we're, y'all can see that we have quite a good camaraderie going on between us. I mean, he picks on me a lot and makes me laugh a lot, which he says is his job. He also tells me how much it's his job to make sure that I feel loved and safe. I feel safe with him. I mean, I never felt safe until I moved over here. I didn't know what feeling safe even felt like. And he has really been the light of my heart. That's why I call him my heart light, because when I look at him, he's just all light, and that's what I love about it. And so, what we will try to do, see, there will be no live tomorrow. You know, normally I do a live on Fridays. That's one of my main live days. I do lives on Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays every week that I do it. But tomorrow we will not have a live. But if we can get it planned right, I'll take my phone and go live so you can see the fireworks when we're shooting them off, because we bought 2 batteries and we're going to shoot them off tomorrow and we'll probably shoot them down at the harbor. So if everything goes the way I want to and we're not having weather problems or anything else, we'll go live just long enough to say hi to everybody and blast the fireworks off, and then we'll get back off. So the live probably won't run more than 30 minutes, if that. So keep an eye out on the YouTube page. You know, I don't know. You should get something that comes across your newsfeed saying that I went live, because I can't preset it up. I have to wait till we're actually going to do it. And I'll try to make sure everything's in a horizontal and not a vertical position so that you can see the fireworks. So let's hope it goes well, and let's hope that they're clearer than they were last night. So anyway, y'all got to experience the fireworks last night for New Year's Eve. Nikolai went and stood on top of a mountain so you could see the overview of the town. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. So let me catch up with you guys. We had some people last night that let's see, we had Steph from the Groves Emporium. She donated 5 memberships to the channel, so there was 5 people that are now members of the channel for a month. We had 3 or 4 super chats last night that donated to the cause. Because right now I'm saving money up for hardware to improve y'all's viewing experience for the channel. I'm not going to change anything I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing the way I do things, but what I am going to try to do is make the viewing experience better. And that means a better camera, a new laptop, because this laptop has, you know, it's not, it can't handle all that I do with it. So I will be on a hunt for a laptop once I meet, you know, once the goal is met money wise, we will do that. So, and I also have hardware that's on its way to add to the experience too. Because I have a Canon camera and I need more hardware to try to figure out how to plug all that in. So it may still take me a few months to get where I feel like the viewing experience is better. But for right now, y'all are happy. You seem to be happy with what I do, and I appreciate that too. So let me hop back over on the channel and read everything that people are saying. Okay, all right. Robin says she just woke up. It was up till 11 a.m. Yeah, you know how long it took me to go to sleep? Oh my God. You know, we got off the air at a little bit, like 4 minutes before 7:30 this morning. I didn't go back. I could not go to sleep until almost noon. That's how long it took me to unwind, because I was wound up. And hi, Linda Parsons. Let's see here. Pat says, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you had a happy new year. Cindy says, happy 2026. Katy, did you and Nico get sleep? Yep. Nico got more than I did. I probably got about 4 or 5 hours probably. Hi, Robin. Let me see here. Hi, Judy Smith. And then let me see. If I'm rereading some of this, it's okay. Lee says, hi, everyone. Happy New Year. Raven says, Happy New Year. Dubrovka says, Happy New Year, Nico and friends from Canada. Fern King says, hello. Raven says, Katy, you are a trooper. You stayed up for everyone's New Year's. We were in bed around 10, I think. Yep. This is my 3rd year doing it. I love doing it. It's a lot of fun. And last night was so much fun because, like I said, I got to share all of y'all's beautiful work. This is why you kept hearing me say, please send me pictures to the Facebook group. Please email me if you're not a Facebook user, because I wanted to honor you guys, because you guys are what has made my channel what it is. And I appreciate it. Robin says, I did. I'm exhausted. Yeah, she stayed till 12. Hey, Cynthia. Cynthia, congratulations. You're one of the winners from last night. Um, I just, I don't remember if you were in the live at all last night. And Andy says, happy anniversary. She says, I get fireworks every year because we get married on the July the 4th. Oh, that's so cool, Andy. So you get about shooting off the fireworks. Let me see. Linda says, happy 15th anniversary, and here's to 50 more. Thank you. Cheri says, happy New Year, everyone. Robin's, let's see. Raven says, Katy, your mic is doing something weird for me. Hang on a minute. I forgot to turn something up. And yeah, let me check my Zoom settings. Is anyone else having trouble hearing me? Let me check my Zoom. I had to reset something because audio settings. Well, I think everything's the way it's supposed to. Hello, welcome, welcome. According to this, my mic is working fine. Okay, all right. So anyway, hi, Mary G. She says, Raven's asking, can anyone else hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know. Give me some hearts or something, or say yes, you can hear me. Hello, Robin. Hello, Chris. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Mary G, for the happy anniversary. Hey, Cheri, happy New Year to you. Uh-oh. Andy says, I loved the fireworks last night. Dubrovka says, it was a very good live. Watched half of it this morning. Katy, you and Nico are awesome. Thank you for the fireworks. That was amazing. You're welcome. Chris says, yes, I can hear you. Andy says, the view. I know, I figured it was autocorrect. And Cynthia says, I just woke up from almost an all-nighter too. Lori Colgan says, happy New Year, everyone. And Cynthia says, I heard that I won. So exciting. It will be like Christmas because I forgot which gift card I chose on my registration. Cynthia says she hears me. Everybody says, yep, say hear me. Okay, now I'm caught up with everything. All right. So my plan for tonight is last night I was making hourglass blocks last night so that I can continue working on Katy's creative chaos. And let's see, I didn't count how many I made last night. So 1, 2, and y'all hang on a minute. No, I can't because I tried doing that before. It won't work. And here's what they look like, the ones I made last night. So we have this one. Look at the other camera, okay? And then this color one. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 6, 7. So this is for one. So I have enough for one block. And 1, 2, 3, not enough for the next one. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these, pick 7 of these out, but I want to choose which one I want to do as my corner block for that block. So let's see which one I want. I'm almost thinking I want to use this one. This one looks so cool, but I also think, here, I'll show you a couple more I think look really neat. This one looks really cool. This one's nice. This one I really like a lot. But I can't decide if I want to use this is the corner block, the cornerstone block, or this one is the cornerstone block, because both of them are beautiful. But I had a lot of fun making these because even this one's pretty. See that one? It's got nice bright yellows in it. Hi, Katy. I've been tired all day. I blame you, says Patty G. Oh, you're so funny. Yep, I figure you were tired. I don't know how long I'm gonna run my live tonight. It's not gonna be 5 hours. I can tell you that right now. But anyway, I'm a little tired, but I'm okay. I'm sure that I'll feel more rested tomorrow, since I won't have, I'll be able to hopefully get some sleep tonight, I hope. We'll see. The nature of my insomnia is crazy. So what I'm going to do, this one also would make a great cornerstone. It really would, because it's so bright and happy and it's got all this bubbly stuff going on. What fabric line are these? I have no idea. These were in my these are a mixture of several charm packs. The bubble one, I don't even remember what fabric line that was from. Or like this one. This one's interesting. See the little, I can't remember what that's from actually. I must have injured my finger. Those are cute. I want to try making those with itty bitty scraps. Can you suggest measurements, or will I have to guess? Okay, so with these hourglasses, I use 2.5 inch half square triangles. So if you want to go smaller, you could do 1.5, which would make them 1 inch. But you just need half square triangles to make the hourglass. No problem. Actually, very good, says Helen. And Lee said he sent me an email. Robin says, hear you just fine. Okay. Now that my day is really starting, I will be doing laundry and sewing for the rest of it, says Cynthia. And Lee says he sent me an email, so let me go have a quick peek. All right. Anyway, maybe I didn't finish saying what I was going to say about the gift card. So January the 3rd, I will be ordering everybody's gift card. Now, here's what you need to do. When I ordered, oh, I did injure myself. Now it's bleeding again. Oh, goodness gracious. I'll be paying for them on January the 3rd, not tomorrow, because I have plans with my husband. So we will buy them on January the 3rd. You will get an email from the vendor. Like when I order the Amazon cards, you will get an email. The email that you supplied to me on the Google form, that's the email I'll be using when I buy your cards. And then you will get an email from the vendor saying that you have a gift card. So make sure after tomorrow, after the 3rd, you start checking your email, because you will get an email. I get an email saying that all my purchases went through. Sometime now with Amazon, I will get an email saying that the person that I gifted the card to has picked up their card, their e-card or whatever you want to call it. They've got it because they answered the email. Fat Quarter Shop Fat Quarter Shop lets me know that it was delivered to you through the email. But after that, I don't know if you picked it up or not, unless you email me and say you picked it up. So just keep an eye out for your email. And, if you want to write back telling me that you got your card, let me know. You're welcome to do that, because you can email me at living.greenland2011@gmail.com. So, and also I am going to eat in front of you guys like I did last night, because Nikolai made me some soup to eat. But I want to lay out a block first before I do that. So yes, just make sure you check your email tomorrow, or the 3rd, not tomorrow. Now, if I have time tomorrow, I will work on them. But if I don't, because tomorrow is our day, me and Nikolai's day. It's our anniversary, so I'm not sure I'm going to be too focused on anything other than us, and because it's our day, and it brings back memories of so many things. It's just it was an amazing day that day. It's the first, it was. I had so I could let's talk a little bit about our wedding and my visit to Greenland. So in 2010, Nikolai wanted me to come to Greenland for a visit. And we set it up so that I came in the middle of December and would leave in the middle of January. And so that was the first time I had ever flown across the big pond. I had never been on an international flight ever. And that was when the weather wasn't that one where I got that was where I missed the flight, right? To go
from US.
Yep, because no, we were delayed in the US. I was delayed. So anyway, my friend took me to Jacksonville International Airport, and when I got there, I was supposed to go from Jacksonville to Newark to Copenhagen. Well, when we went to go check in, we got informed that our flight had been canceled due to weather issues in Newark. So they were going to set up a new flight for us to fly. Those of us who were flying international to Copenhagen would be on a flight the next morning. So the next morning, I got on my flight, and the flight going from Jacksonville to Newark happened, and then from Newark to Copenhagen happened. And when I got to Copenhagen, I missed my flight to Air Greenland because Nikolai had set it up so that I had I don't remember what kind of layover I had. I think I was supposed to spend the night, wasn't I? I think I was supposed to spend the night and then get on a flight that morning, but I didn't arrive in Copenhagen until well after that. So I called Nikolai, and I only had so much money on my bank card. And when I called him, I used all my money up on a long distance phone call. It was insane because I used a payphone where you stick your card in and pay for it. Because at the time I didn't have an international phone. And I called him and I said, I told him what was going on and everything. And he says, well, I'll see what I can do. But in the meantime, try to find an information desk. And so I went to this place, and they sent me to this place, and this place sent me to this place. And I mean, before it was over, I was near tears because I didn't know what to do. And there's also a language barrier with some people. So what I did was I finally found an information desk, and there was this young kid running the information desk, but there was an older gentleman sitting in the chair back behind him watching this whole conversation going on. And I was trying to explain to the young man, what was going on, and he didn't seem to be understanding what I was saying. So the older gentleman stepped up and says, you go do this, I'll take care of her. So what they ended up doing is he got the information he needed from me. He got Nikolai's phone number, and then he called Nikolai, and then Nikolai and him did a three-way phone call with a travel agent that handled all of my flight stuff. And then it ended up where I spent the night there that one night. They put me in a hotel. And then I flew from Copenhagen to Iceland and spent one night in Iceland. And Iceland's pretty amazing, you guys. It looks like a little mini European town. It's so clean. And then from Iceland, I flew to Nuuk. I spent one night in Nuuk, and then it got back on a plane and flew to Narsarsuaq and boarded a helicopter. And that's the first time I'd ever been on a helicopter. Flew by helicopter, and and that was when they had the big helicopter that they're now using for rescue. Nikolai,
yeah,
what's the name of that helicopter again?
Sikorsky 61.
Yeah, it's a really big one. It's an American-made helicopter that I think it can hold 15, right?
Yeah.
Or was it more than that?
It was more than that.
Maybe 20?
Yeah.
It was, anyway, it was a really big helicopter, and it was really quiet. It wasn't loud. And now they don't use that helicopter, but for rescue now. And but anyway, we flew from Narsarsuaq to Kukordak, and Nikolai was there at the airport waiting on me. So then he got me all settled in, and I got to experience a lot of things. And my first Greenlandic Christmas, we went to his family's home, and the whole family was there at her house. It was some big family at the time. And then between Christmas and New Year's, Nikolai told me, he says, I've been talking to the mayor. I've decided we're going to get married before you go back to the States. And so on January the 2nd, the mayor of our town married us. And then I went back as a married lady back to the United States, and I spent 7 months getting ready to move here because I had to find homes for 4 horses, 1 dog, 1 cat, and I had a dog that I was bringing with me, and we had to jump through bunches of hoops to get to travel with her, and so that took time too because there's all kinds of laws. Your dog has to be tested to make sure there's no rabies serum in their blood, and that's done through the Department of Agriculture, and you have to pay for that. Then she had to be revaccinated a week before flying of all her vaccines because that was a requirement. And there was some other things, but it was like so many. It took all that time to accomplish everything we had to accomplish. And when I flew over here for my permanent life, which was in August of 2011, that's why I have a strange date makeup here. You know, I'm 15 years married on tomorrow, but technically I've only been living here for 14 years. And that's because I didn't move permanently over here until 7 months after we had gotten married. So that's the whole story of the whole thing right there. Okay, let me go back and catch up on everything. Let's see, all half square triangles now. It doesn't look so hard. Yeah, that's all this is. The hourglass is half square triangles, and this is just 2.5 inch squares. Only I just did them different because I was using these were built from 5-inch charm squares. I built both of them from that. I used 2 to make this and 2 to make 2 sets of these. So it was 2 5-inch squares made, 2 4-patch blocks. This one used 2 5-inch squares, which only made one hourglass, and that's because these were half square triangles. So that's all there is to this. Simple, simple. And it's a good way to use up your charm squares. Okay, let me see what else was saying. All the blocks are nice. I do like the green one. I like the green one too. Okay. Katy, what are those fabric bundles on your fabric bundles? Somebody's pretty observant. Okay, so last night we were talking about the collaboration that I will be doing with Cheri. And I forgot to show these last night before Cheri left to go spend time with her husband. I hope she's still here. Let me see if she's still here. Yep, she's still here. Okay, yeah. So anyway, I was talking about what I was going to do for color. We're going to be doing a collaboration using Alice's Wonderland book. I will get a link for that here directly. But also, if you look in my description box, you'll see where I put information in about that as well. So she and I are doing a collaboration that starts on February the 1st. And she was showing last night, or a couple of days ago, maybe. She came on the live last night. Yes, she did. So she showed you what she was going to use as her fabric. And I'm kind of leaning in between whether I want to use this with this, or if I want to use this with this. And that'll be what I use for the sewalong. Someone did mention something about it was going to take a bunch of yardage for background, and I hadn't even thought about the background, so I have to think about that too. Yeah, but I might not. You never know with me. I might just intermix these because there's a lot of this lighter colors that I can actually use, like right here. These can actually be used as backgrounds if I wanted to, but I probably will go through my stash. I'm sure I have quite a bit of some white color that I can use. If not, then I can use the white I still have plenty of and order some more of the white batik background and use white as the background. But I'm not sure if I want to use white with this white or purple or not. We'll decide. But so I'll tell you what fabric lines these are. This one that you see here. This is Java Batiks Marbled. It's by Maywood Studios. And these other two are by the same company. This one's called Playful Purple Batiks, Island Batiks. And then this one, and this one is called Brilliant Blue Batiks by Island Batik. Now I've had these a long time. I probably had these bundles at least 2 years. So you probably won't even be able to find them on the internet. A couple of them were gifted to me when I went to QuiltCon, and then a couple of them I bought when not last year but the year before. Missouri Star was running these batik sales during November. I spent like $300 that winter around November 2 years ago because they were running sales on batiks. It's like 30% off, 40% off. There was some that was 50% off, and so that's why I have so many batiks, because I bought from them quite a bit of batiks. Bought some yardage. They were selling 2-yard increments, 5-yard increments that were on sale. Now the last year, 2024 and 2025, their sales weren't as like it was in 2023, because I spent a lot of money in 2023, and then 2024 I was looking for a sale and there was hardly nothing. And this past winter, same thing, or past November, same thing. They just didn't have a lot that spoke to me when I was looking at it. So anyway, this is unless I change my mind before then, I'll probably do some combination of these colors for this sew along, because I haven't made a blue and purple quilt, and I think either one of these would work. You know, go with this or go with this. You know, I think either one will work together. So yeah, that's what these bundles are. I was showing them on the live last night, and I was hoping Cheri would see them too, but I guess she's not here. I thought she was here, but she didn't say anything. All right, let me go back and read more of what everybody's saying. I know I need to get started sewing here in a minute. I'm kind of, Lori says, happy anniversary to you and Nico, and many more to come. Thank you. Katy, I answered your question on Raven. Judy says, hi, Katy and everyone. Happy anniversary, Judy says. Thank you, thank you. Giovanna says, happy New Year, Katy and Nico. Thank you, Giovanna, and happy New Year to you. Laura Lee says, that sounds like a Hallmark movie. Happy anniversary. Thank you. We have lots of stories to tell. I mean, we've had an amazing time together. And it's funny how we started out. We started out with an 11-year friendship. We had never met each other in person until 2009. And, but we had this established friendship online where we were talking to each other. And the interesting thing about our relationship before we became romantic, we were just friends. He was like my BFF. I mean, we had so much stuff in common. It was crazy. And, we talked a lot about Greenland. We talked a lot about Florida and my kids and my bad marriage. I mean, everybody in that private group that we started out in knew what was going on. And we talked about the horses. We talked about my racing, because I was racing then. And gardening. I mean, we talked about everything. It was crazy, and he was genuinely interested in what I was telling him. And he would talk a lot about, when he was working, because he'd been working for Royal Greenland for now 31 years. So he's talked a lot about his job, and I learned a lot about the trawler. I never even knew what a factory trawler was until he told me, and he showed me pictures, and sometimes they would catch something interesting by accident in the shrimping nets. And one time they caught a shark, and there's the video of this is what was funny. He showed me a video of where a seal is sitting in this big compartment of the net. And this is on one of the fishing trawlers. You can see fish coming in. I think they were caught or something. They were coming in. The seal was just sitting there, opening its mouth and catching fishes that was coming through the thing. And I asked Nikolai, I said, did the seal drown? He's like, no. He would go in and out of where he knew how to get in and out of the net. So he'd go in there, catch fish, leave, come back and do it again. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. So, you know, we had lots of things we talked about. And when he out of the blue said he was going to come visit Florida, uh, I the unexpected happened between us. That's why we talk a lot about, you know, what happened the minute we hugged each other, because he wasn't looking for a wife or a girlfriend, you know, because, you know, a lot of sailors who get married end up losing their wives because they're at sea too much. And others don't get married at all because of that thing. Patty G says, beautiful story with ever after ending. Yes. Happy anniversary from Helen to us. Thank you. And Happy New Year to you also. And Happy New Year to all y'all. And then Robin says, I like the dark blue with the darker purple. Rita says, been sitting, just listening. Hi, Rita. How are you doing? I missed, I guess I don't know if you were there last night. I was kind of hoping to yak at you a little bit. Let me see. Patty says, I like the two island boutiques. I do too. There's quite a bit of combination in those two. Dubrovnik says, how long were you and Nikolai friends before you got married? 11 years. So we had an 11-year friendship before we ever became a couple. All right. So yeah, we have a pretty interesting story. Hello, Michelle. Welcome, welcome. Ciao, Margarita. Rita says, yeah, I was there listening on your live. Are you okay? I hope you're okay. Be quiet. You're not your usual busting joke self. And Nikolai made soup yesterday, so this is leftover from last night. And I am starving. So I'm going to take a couple bites and then start laying out this block. All right, let's see what we can do as a head block. I need to move stuff out of the way. Okay, I think I'm going to start out with this block as for the main head, the cornerstone, and I might change it. We'll see. Okay, so I want to point that dark that way, and then let's get these other charm squares, decide on the other charm squares. I definitely want to put that in there, put this one in there. Well, no, maybe I won't put that one in there because that's a repeat. Okay. So this is kind of how I do this to start with. I just want to see what things look like, and then I can realign them how I need to realign them. All right, we're going to put this one up here. We can go this route probably. So here's the three, because basically you have to have 3 here, then you have your cornerstone, and then you got to have 3 on this side. So let's see what I want to put in between these two. Let's see here. Let's see. Nope. Maybe I can put this in here. Oh, I liked it better over there. All right. Then I think I'll put this red in between here. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to have these 3 together. These will be one grouping. This will be the other grouping, and then this will be off by itself, like you've seen in the ones I've already shown you. Okay. So now let's see how I want to have these turned. I'm going to have these turned like I want to turn this way. No, wait. I might just leave this like this because we're going to have sashing in between. Okay. That means I want to turn this one and then turn this one. Then we're going to turn this one like this. No, let's leave it like this. And then we will turn this one this direction. Yeah, like this. So this is how this is going to look. Okay. Now let's pull out some 4 patches. These are all greens. Okay. More green. So what I did is I kind of have these laid out in a certain way so I can kind of figure it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through here and we're going to try this. And then we can try this one. So I'm just going to kind of set them on top of each other because I've limited disk space. Actually, let's put this one here. And then we need another dark color, which I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch this one for this and then put this one down there like that. Nope, too much yellow, so that doesn't work. So let's try this. And do with this one. Okay, now we need to do one. Yeah, okay. Now let's see what we can do with this. All right, I'm going to be pulling out some more blocks here. I think I want to put, let's do a purple and a green. Which will go down here at the bottom. And then I'm going to put another purple one, a different color purple actually, up here like this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this orange here with this interesting layout here. And then let me see here. I'm going to put a little bit of pink and white in here. Like that, or do I want to put it up here? Nope. All right. Yep. That now that works right there. And then we could put this one right here. And let me see here. I think I'm going to put another red one in here. Let's do this one. The red and the pink. And we can put this like this. Okay. So there you go. There's the next block. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my 9 patch, which is right here. Then I'll sew these 3 together here, these 3 together here, and then I'll get the sashing out, and we're going to put a sashing across the top here and down on the side here. And then we will be putting a sashing in between here and in between here, and then we'll sew them all to one block. What do y'all think about this block? Y'all like it? What do you think? Let me know what you think. While you're thinking about it, I'm going to take another bite. Hi, Pam. Welcome, welcome, and Merry Happy New Year. Okay. Cynthia says yes. Y'all talk to me. I know I haven't put a poll up yet. I still haven't figured out what I want to. Giovanna says looks good. Linda says she likes the layout. Raven says she likes it. Dubrovka says yes. Okay. What I'm going to do, I put a pillow up under, so I cleared up more room out underneath this desk and table here and put a pillow on the floor for Nora so that she wouldn't have to lay right on the carpet. So she'd quit laying her head on my foot pedal. Guess who's got her head on my foot pedal? All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and just start sewing these together. And then when I get them done one row at a time, then what I'll do is take it over and press it. Giovanna says she's eating chocolate. Raven says, good idea, Giovanna. Yeah, I'm like, I wish the store had been open today. I would have went and bought some chocolate myself. Robin says she likes it. Nora, of course, says Giovanna. Yep. Where is our Lego man? You hear that, honey?
Oh, not today.
Nikolai has camera phobia today. Oh. He's taking the night off. He's hiding. That's right, he is. He told me he didn't want to go on the live today. That he just wants to chill. He's gaming is what he's doing. I think he just wants to vegetate today. He's been a real trooper about look, he went on the live with me Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. Several days in a row with me. He's hiding. Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you, Robin. Yes, that's right. Where is, yeah. Yes, please do hit that like button. Did y'all hear what I said about how many views we got on that live last night? I couldn't believe it. Over 1,000 views last night. I don't even know what to say about that. It's because of you guys. She says, done. Thank you. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. I don't know how many's sitting in here watching right now, but yes, please do. I know. And the chat stats, see when you enter live, it gives you a bunch of statistics. How many views you got, how much chat went on. They count the words. How many watch hours. It was pretty amazing last night. I mean, I've had pretty good readouts from the long lives. but I don't think I've ever had that kind of number. It was crazy last night. Raven says, I just grabbed a bowl of triple fudge brownie ice cream. Once my son realizes it's in there, I will never see it again. Uh-oh. And then Pam says, lots of us prefer the other side of the camera. I could not be a YouTuber, struggle even being in Zoom. And Giovanna says, I was on the Italian lady's live. She had like 300 people on the live. I know, that's crazy. 300 people. My goodness, I don't know if I could keep up with a chat with 300 people. I noticed I missed a couple of people's comments last night, and I was glad that the ones that I missed the first go around repeated their question, because I try so hard not to miss any comments. It was a great live. Yeah, it was. What is in your soup I'm craving now? Okay, so in the soup, we have pork tenderloin, which is what that is. We also have chicken in here because we cooked a whole chicken. We have haricots, which is the French style green bean. We have bow tie pasta. Spinach is also in here. A little bit of like small, minute amount of rice. You might not even notice it's there. And that's it. And the soup part of it is from cooking the chicken and the tenderloin down that gives that flavor. But when you put these green beans in here, so he does it in a process. He boils the chicken first, pulls that out, then cuts the tenderloin into pieces and puts that in there and cooks that. And he waits for the chicken to cool down enough to pull all of it off the bone. And then from there, he puts it back in the pot with the pork. Then he adds the rice next, just a small handful of rice. That's all he puts in, just a little bit. Then after that, he adds the pasta, which is the bow tie pasta. And after that, he adds the haricots. And there's something about adding those green beans that he puts spinach first, then he adds the haricots. But there's something to do with the combination of the spinach. And there's very little spinach before anyone says, ooh, I don't like spinach. You won't even really notice the spinach being in there, but the flavor that combines with the haricots pushes or elevates the whole taste of the soup. There's just something about the minute those two things go in after you've made the chicken soup part of it that just elevates the whole taste of the whole thing. Nico was flying on those Legos. Yes, he was. Giovanni says not everyone was chatting, but a lot of them were, and she didn't even read the chat. There's some channels when I went into a channel I hadn't been in before. It was a quilting channel, and she might have had 50 people in there, and she wasn't answering anyone. It was like she totally wasn't seeing the chat. And so any questions, because I even asked a question, and people were asking questions, and she never answered any of them. And if you're not gonna, I really think that it is difficult to do a live with a chat. But if you're going to do a live, you've got to pay attention to what's going on in your chat, because if you're not wanting to do that, then you might as well do pre-records and get it over with. At least that's my opinion. Because at least with if you do a pre-record, then people watch, and then if they have questions, they'll ask below in the comments section, and hopefully they answer. Sometimes that doesn't get answered either. a video at that point. Exactly. If you don't want to answer questions in a live, then you should just make videos. Because I think the purpose of a live to start with is so you can have engagement between you and the viewer, you the creator, and you and those of you who are viewers want that you come for that engagement, not to be ignored. And I'm with you. I get frustrated when someone won't answer your comments. Giovanna says that bugs her a lot. I don't blame you. So from my perspective, just so you guys know, anytime I miss a comment that you say that you make, and if I don't see it, please repeat it because I don't like missing. A lot of times I'll go back and read the chats and I'm like, oh my God, I missed answering her question because I was distracted by sewing or whatever. I try never to ignore you guys because I really don't want to do that. And I have concerns that, you know, if my chat ever starts becoming huge, I think I'm going to I haven't figured out how I'm going to broach this issue of missing people's comments because I really don't want to miss them. Yeah, they don't even say hi to you. Exactly. It's like you don't exist. Is she okay?
Yeah, Pete.
Okay. I think I think Nikolai's tired. Doing a live and keeping up with the chat is super hard. Yes, it is. It's not easy. I will agree with you on that, but I work really hard to try to keep up. I don't know what will happen when it grows. You know, I think a lot of times, like with Kevin from Tuber Chat, sometimes he misses things you say, and that's why he has several moderators. And if it's a comment you make, the moderator will let him know. You know, did you see what so and so said? And he'll go back and comment on it. Hi, Joe. How are you? Happy New Year. Dubrovka says the other day I was craving pretzels. I wonder why. Had to go out and buy some because you were watching us eat them. Pam says that is why I cannot watch bigger channel lives. Yep, makes total sense. Hey, Andrea, welcome, welcome, and happy New Year. And I'm gonna eat some more, you guys, because I'm hungry. But do you see what I'm using? I'm using a bowl cozy that someone made me and sent me. I have 3 of these where someone had made them and they mailed them to me in snail mail. And they are wonderful. I've been using them a lot. Oh, Myra's here. Thank you, Myra. Hi, Sissy. She says, I'm so proud of you and of my beautiful sister by heart. Oh, thank you, Sissy. I appreciate that so much. Nora, don't. Another super chat. Thank you so much. I love you. She says, hi, y'all. Do you want to come on the live, Myra? Let me know. I'll send you a link if you do. Nikolai's taking the night off. He's had enough of lives for us. If any of you want to jump on the live, let me know. All right. I have had my black-eyed peas, turnips, and cornbread. Wish I was at your house. You were so interesting last night. Dubrovnik is saying to Myra. Did they sell, Joe? That is the question. Wait, what did I miss? Joe says I made like 40 bowl cozies for my craft shows. Whew. Yeah, anytime y'all want to send me some bowl cozies, send them. Myra says, I hate to text. Do you want to come on the live? I sold half of them, so that's great. Awesome. Giovanna said she made minestrone for dinner but didn't eat it. How come you didn't eat it? Last night was definitely a lot of fun. She says yes. Okay. Let me send it. I'll send it through an email, okay? All right. Go to Zoom. Okay, it's been sent. I am not well and I made it for my daughter and nephew. It's easier to make that. Oh, got ya. I hope you get to feeling better. Here in Italy, all the stores are closed on you. Same thing here, Giovanna. That's why I couldn't go get chocolate because the stores are closed. Laura says, Katy, your live was super fun. I wasn't able to be on the entire stream, but was there at the beginning and the end. Yes, she was, and thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Myra says, see y'all soon. She's going to join me. But I was on last night with as a creepy lurker. Well, apparently there was a few people watching for me to have 1,000 views. I mean, it was crazy. When I saw that, I was like, there was 1,000 people watching? I didn't even know they were here. Cheri, do you want to come on too? Joe the creepy lurker. Hey, Cheri, Cheri, I got an email from a viewer. Her name is Jennifer. She wrote to me to tell me that she bought the Alice's Wonderland book because she's going to join our collaboration. I thought you would love hearing about that. Giovanna says, I watched you, then Andy, then Mr. Baby Nick, and then fell asleep at 5 a.m. Who is Mr. Baby Nick? It was nice meeting Michelle last night, too. Or was it Melissa? No, Melissa. It's the first time I've met her. Judy says, Joe and I were lurking last night. So you were here too, Judy? Oh, that's cool. All right, something's wrong here. Oh, I need to turn this. Huh. All right, I'm gonna leave that like that. Yep, the creepy lurker. Y'all are hilarious. Giovanna says, oh, Nick, paranormal. I need to go see him. I ain't been over there lately. He's so sweet. And he has a good voice. I like listening to him. He needs to be a radio announcer. Katy, if I can take a moment, I want to thank the quilting community. This is from Laura. Katy, if I could take a moment, I want to thank the quilting community for being there for me during a rough patch in my life. I can't begin to tell y'all how much it has meant to me. Hey, that's what this community is all about. We're there for each other, and we love you, Laura. And we want you around for a long time. Hi, Judy, says Laura, my sweet friend. For me, his official name is Mr. Baby Nick. I'm going to have to remember that, Giovanna. He makes me fall asleep and he knows it. Yeah, because his voice is super soothing. He would make a great radio announcer or a storyteller. He probably would do great doing audible books. Does Myra have her own YouTube channel? She just has her YouTube channel, the handle, but she doesn't do videos. She'd probably be good at it though. Judy says, Laura, I will be a crazy lady hollering through Arizona to help you if needed. Yep. We're all here for you. We're all here for each other. Happy New Year to you too, Felicia. Welcome, welcome. Laura, we all think so much of you. You were pretty sick and we were worried about you. Prayers and doctors came through and you are a tough lady. Yes, you are. We were all worried about you. When you have viewers that come in on a regular basis and then suddenly you don't see them for one day, then it turns to 2 days, and then it turns to 3 days, and before you know it, it's been 2 weeks since you've seen someone. Something is wrong. And that's why I start asking, has anyone seen Laura? Or has anyone seen, like Pat was missing, Pat DiPietro? I know I'm saying her name wrong. She's been MIA too, and I've been concerned about her. Hey, Sissy.
Hey, everybody, and thank you for thinking that I might be good, but I'll leave it to you and just be your supporter.
Well, you were a lot of fun last night.
I wasn't real sure what interesting meant, but I'm just me 24/7. So what you see is what you get.
We talked about so much last night. I don't even remember.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I talk too much?
That's not what I meant. And you know it. No, I said we talked a lot about different things. So I don't remember everything we talked about.
I only got 5 hours, not the 12. I'm sorry. I am older than you, you know.
I know. I got to thinking about that last night. I'm your baby sister.
And I didn't prepare like you did by staying up the night before. So maybe next year.
Yeah, I'll start warning you ahead of time. Hey, you need to stay up all night the night before. That's why I ran that 5 hour live the night before, just so my brain can get turned into this like, okay, it's time to do this 12 hour. Let's do it, you know? All right. I need to backtrack and catch up here for a minute. Cynthia said I would come on, but he's just got a request to show the house in a little bit. Now I'm scrambling to get the house straightened out. Uh-oh. If you get done, Cynthia, let me know and I'll bring you up. Cynthia was the last person that won the card last night. She was number 8. What shocked me the most is when Helen came in and says, Jaja said that I won a card and we hadn't pulled her name yet. You know,
Was it Sylvia?
it was Helen, not Helen. I'm sorry. It was Shirley. My bad. It was Shirley.
Shirley. I knew it began with an S.
Yeah, it was Shirley from Around to It. She comes in and she says, Jaja said that I won a gift card. Now we hadn't drawn when we were just getting ready to spin the wheel, and I knew I hadn't pulled her name. You know, when the wheel spinned, and so I'm like, what? And then we spin the wheel, and what do you think happens? Her name gets pulled, and I'm like, what's the odds of that? What are the odds of that even happening? So like I didn't get a chance to see if Jaja answered me or not. I'm like, do you got ESP or something? So I don't know.
I said she had ESPN.
Yeah, you know, it was crazy. Hey, Mona, welcome. It's good to see you. Happy New Year. And I don't
Hello
know.
to everyone that just joined. Come on, so I don't have to type.
Yeah, and that's why you love doing this. You don't have to. Well, there's more than one reason why you like doing it, but you know what I mean. That didn't sound the way it was meant to sound. You'll have to. You'll have to forgive me, sissy. I'm a little bit like. I'm just
Thank you.
Tired. I'm still tired.
My own channel, I'd probably share too much, and it probably wouldn't be a good thing. So,
I'm not sure what you mean by share too much, unless it's something that we both know about.
Well, what kind of boundaries do I have, really? I mean, not a lot.
Not a lot.
I mean, I do keep the best secrets on earth. I am a therapist, so you know. But I also am pretty much an open book, and
yep, you're like me.
Like
You don't
it
have
is.
much to hide. Yep. I think you're the more let me see, how do I put this? I don't even know how to say that actually, what I was gonna say or what I was thinking. I think you're the more sane of both of us. Just say it.
I don't believe in sanity or normalcy. Okay, those are just words.
Yep. Hi, Patty G. I'm sorry I'm eating in front of you, but you know, I slept all the way up to like when I finally went to sleep, I was so wound up. I could not go to sleep until after lunchtime today
Well, that's you
because I
messed
got
up your rhythm.
yeah. So when I went to sleep, Nikolai let me sleep, and I got up to go to the bathroom, I think once or twice, and he says, "Do you still want to sleep, Mom?" I'm like, "Yes." Went back to sleep, and so I didn't get out my butt out of bed until 30 minutes before. I think it was 6 o'clock. No, 6:30. A little before 6:30 when I crawled my butt out of bed.
It'll take you a week to get your rhythm back.
Yeah.
I have a question for the group. I need help, y'all. So some of you know that I'm older than dirt, and that's fine. I'm proud to be. But some of y'all know I graduated high school in 1976, which next year will be 250 years ago. And I'm going on a cruise with some of my classmates. And I made these little lanyard things for the guys and the girls. And I want to make travel shoe bags out of this material. And I've got stuff to go in them, like little goodie bags. Ended up, there was supposed to be like 12 couples. Ended up, there's only going to be 5. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. It's all good. So the 10 people that go will get goodie bags and I'll stuff it real well. But I'm wondering, does anybody have a size that they usually like for shoe bags? I learned a new phrase. Is that it? Was it French seams? Was that it?
Mhm.
Yeah, French seams. I learned what that was. And for anybody that doesn't know in sewing, that's when you turn it under an eighth and then fold it a fourth and sew on the edge so that your internal seam is not raw selvage. So they can wash the bag, I guess is the, you know, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that was a good idea. It made sense to me. So now I'm just trying to figure out what size I want to make these bags because I really, I mean, I know it doesn't matter. I know I can do whatever I want because it's my bags and my material, but
You should see the comments. Judy says, Myra, I graduated in 76. You're not older than dirt. There is always someone older than us.
well, I'm October baby and did graduate when I was 17. So I am younger than most of the people I went to school with.
And then Giovanna says, Myra, I finished high school in 77. Giovanna says, French seams are the easiest to make. Jennifer says, I graduated in 73. I didn't have a clue I was older than dirt.
Well, my sister graduated in 72 in Anchorage, Alaska. And I think she's older than Stonehenge. What can I say?
And then Felicia says, I graduated in 78. I'm old too. My birthday is January the 16th. Wow, I'm a 1980 graduate. So I'm the baby of you guys, huh?
Yeah, if this wasn't being taped, I'd kind of, show you a good luck sign. But yeah, I'm trying to really be good this year.
Sometimes being good isn't all it's cracked up to be.
My gosh, Laura, your husband wears a size 15. How tall is he? Okay, Giovanna, trainers, is that the same as tennis shoes? Maybe? I thought I'd make 2 sizes. I thought I'd make like the size of a lady's size 9 or 10 shoe and then maybe a guy's 13. Make so but one of the cabins is being used by 2 friends. They're both ladies, but one of the ladies is very tall and I'm sure she would need the larger shoe bag because if I remember from 50 years ago, the woman has got feet to hold her up.
What do you want to do? Oh, gaming.
This, I was born in 75. Well, I couldn't have birthed you. Same as Jim's shoes, so I guess that's tennis shoes. Thank you, Giovanna. Jennifer, what do you want me to share? Did I miss something up there? And Cynthia, aren't you glad you learned a new term now? A new sewing term, a French seam. Ooh la la.
Hey, Myra.
Hi, darling. How are you, my love?
I'm good.
My little brother from another mother.
Let's start a debate here. What's the difference between a pair of sneakers and a pair of tennis shoes?
Or a pair of trainers. And my answer
let's
is
have a debate. What's the difference between those three shoes?
nothing.
Wait.
Is it because of where you come from? That's where that name comes from?
Right. Do you push a shopping cart or a buggy?
Oh, you should have heard Kristen. Oh my God.
Stir it up, folks. Stir it up.
I said, where do they keep their buggies? And she says, Mom, it's shopping carts. California's rubbed off on her. And I'm like, you're not going to correct me on what I call this. I'm going to call it a buggy. Too bad. But that's embarrassing. I said, embarrassing for who?
Just tell her you know where she came from.
Exactly. She's Miss Florida girl too. Hello.
Yo Patty's answer, the difference is price.
The price, okay.
That's really good. Oh, that was really good.
Yeah, because I always wondered what you have. Some people call their shoes sneakers. Some of us, I think I've always called them tennis shoes.
And I'm
But
yeah.
because that's what I think that's all I ever heard. But I guess if you wanted to get scientific here, tennis shoes are shoes that you wear to play tennis in. But are
trainers and court shoes.
Yeah.
So Linda, it's for goodies, but I really don't have that many goodies. I have these key fob things. I have lanyards. I have folding fans. I have some lotion, travel size lotion, travel size hand sanitizer. I think that's all I've got going in it right now, but I don't want to make just a little goodie bag. I want them to be able to use it, like as a shoe travel bag later.
So Fauna says, I say shopping cart.
Well, of course you do, sweetheart. You're overseas.
That's probably why I've had blank looks over here when I say, where's y'all's buggies at?
They're thinking John Wayne's Old West, Roy Rogers.
Especially when that y'all comes in the middle of that, Because, it's kind of funny, people say, well, you don't sound like you're from the South, but yet you use Southern words. I'm like, I was raised in Florida, man. Florida's really not considered South, but it is South, if that makes any sense.
Where you were raised is South, but not South.
Yeah.
And it would have been worse if you had been below Tampa.
It would have been worse if it, yeah.
I'm up here in the Panhandle, so we're LA, Lower Alabama. You know, I'm just I'm just saying. So
Yeah. The other thing is, if I'd have been raised around McClenny, oh my God, I would have really sounded like I was from the South from there. Because McClenny
oh,
has their
Laura, that's
own
so
accent.
sweet. She said, because this past year has been challenging for me, I gifted Christmas presents with the option to personalize anything or everything they received. That is so sweet.
Yep. Snickers is a brand name. Javon, are you talking about Snickers, the candy bar, or sneakers? Dubrovka says it's all about the height of the heel. And then Nina says if they are expensive, they call them by brand names. That's true. And then Laura says,
Jordans.
yeah, like Jordans or Nikes or New Balance or
Adidas
Adidas or Keds.
is from Alligator Alley. So she probably doesn't have a heavy accent either.
Yeah, probably not. She says, grew up in Georgia and Florida. We always say buggies, tennis shoes, and blue jeans. Yeah, not jeans. Yeah. Yep, got me sorry for oh. It's okay, Giovanna. I was just picking on you.
You only
I
pick
mean,
on people you like, y'all. Remember that.
yeah, you remember that. That's right. I figured you were talking about sneakers.
I used to get so upset when I would get teased. I took it so personally. And when I was younger, like elementary school. And then one day my teacher took me to the side and said, they will only tease or pick on people they really like. If you don't matter to them, they're going to leave you alone and ignore you. And I was like, oh. So then I didn't care. So Giovanna is the is it the Carrello? Is the LL like Spanish for
Looks like,
Carrero?
is it Scarpa da Gymnastica? Gymnastica? Yeah, because there's two N's in there. It might be that. And I probably said it wrong. Scarpa de Gymnastica. Let's see if I said it wrong or if I butchered it. So, Italian.
That's funny. Did you see what she said? She says shopping cart because she lives in an Amish community and they use buggies to get to the store.
That's a good one, Patty G. Giovanna says no. Okay.
No, you didn't say it right.
Apparently I didn't.
Okay.
That's okay. Nobody's perfect. Why not? Oh, because I didn't want that red.
What is Scarpa da Ginnasta?
We pronounce all the letters in Italian. Okay. Yeah, I was just going to make a comment. Italian, French, Spanish, and Portuguese, and one other language are what they call the Romance languages. And when you listen to everybody that has that speaks those languages, it does sound rather romantic when you hear them talk.
So what does Scarpa da Ginnastica mean?
In Denmark and here in Greenland, they call high school the gymnasium.
They do what?
They call high school the gymnasium.
The building high school is in, they call it the gymnasium?
Yeah. I don't know why, but they do. Carrello. Oh. Oh, so the S is, oh, that's interesting. Carrello. Interesting. Giovanna says, you, my friend, have taught me so much. Thank you, says Laura. And Giovanna says, gym shoes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that one.
Yeah, I forgot
Or
about that
no.
one. Yeah, I forgot that you also would hear gym shoes. Yeah. Just think, if I get my box on Monday or Tuesday, I will have my new Ariat boots to wear. Finally,
Your what?
new Ariat boots. I wear Ariat all-terrains, which are like wearing a sneaker, but is built like a boot without the steel toe in it, but it has the tread on it that you can do on any terrain with it, but they're also legal to race horses in
Wow.
because it has a heel on it. A small heel is enough just that when you put your foot in the stirrup, instead of your shoe sliding all the way through, the heel stops it. Because when you're racing, the leaders of the riding club, if they see somebody racing with flat sneakers, they come and make them get off their horse because it's dangerous,
Yeah.
especially when you're barrel racing. Because the foot can slip right through the stirrup, and then you fall out of the saddle, and guess what's going to happen?
Get dragged.
Mm-hmm. And this is comfortable like a sneaker. It also has a high instep in it for my high instep arched foot. And also the other thing I like about it is not heavy. I hate heavy shoes. When I try on shoes, if they feel heavy to me, I won't buy them.
Are those waterproof?
Yes, because they're made of real leather. And the seal I usually get about 2 years of life out of each pair I bought. They're getting so expensive now. When I buy the same kind of shoe, the same color, everything. And when I first started buying them, they were $89. Do you know how much they are now? They're
$237.
$150.
Oh,
They are $157 or $50 now.
it's not doubled yet. Ever the optimist am I.
I know, but it'll probably get there at the rate this is going. Giovanna says, I fell off a horse and I don't remember 5 hours. Oh, you knocked your head.
Oh, bless your heart.
That's not good. I've been ditched a few times. I had a horse that crushed me into the arena rails because he didn't have a stop button on him. I had one that would spook and slam on the brakes and spin and take off and leave you sitting on the ground with you like, what the heck just happened? Oh my God, you've done it again. Just because somebody walked out their front door.
My cousin's horse stepped on my foot in a pasture in a field. And the only reason I can still walk today on said foot is because it was a field that had just been plowed to plant peas and beans and butter beans. And so my foot sunk down and my cousin got the horse off of me. Otherwise, it would have crushed all those little bitty bones because I was only, I don't know, I was 9 and it was an adult horse.
Yeah. When we lived down in Christmas, Florida, the girls across the street, it's weird how I remember their last name. To this day, I still remember their last name. But anyway, they had a horse, and she'd walk up to the horse, and the horse would drop her head, and she would climb up behind the horse's head, behind her ears, and the horse would lift her up with her neck and slide her down onto her back.
Wow. It was a strong horse.
Yeah. That's how she mounted her horse when she was riding bareback. One day that horse is going to have neck pain, I bet. All right, we've got the 3 rows sewn. I'm going to take them over to the iron and press them, and then we're going to sew. It's coming along. You know what? I got absolutely hardly nothing done last night. I did get all my hourglasses made, though. That was an accomplishment. And of course, my iron's not even plugged in. Boy, when I'm losing it. My iron is not plugged in.
No.
I've heard owning horses is quite a bit of work. I have a friend that owns one.
I didn't think it was that bad, Myra. Everybody talks about how expensive it is and how hard it is, but really it's not. But maybe because I love doing it too, because I like being outside. Maybe that's why I didn't find it hard. I think the hardest part of any of it was probably in the winter months when we knew we were going to drop down below freezing, and I had to go out there at 3 o'clock in the morning when at the height of when a hard freeze was going to happen, and bring them warm bread mash. Which what I used was I used alfalfa cubes and beet pulp, and I would put warm water on it and mix it all together because one of my barrel horse Shotgun, he would not drink water when it was that cold, and we would have a huge issue with colic like 3 or 4 days. This happened to me one time, and I realized I'm going to have to start putting water in warm mash. And actually, the horses like the mash. When you warm water poured over that and let it all melt into one thing, and make sure it's still, you can see the water sitting on the top of it, and you give it to them while it's warm like that. They love it like that, and it helps moderate their body heat because they have to eat to maintain body heat during freezing temperatures. That's why they eat so much, is to maintain body heat and get nutrition at the same time. Because grain feeding, if your horse is not drinking and you're grain feeding, you're just going to cause a colic disaster because they got to drink. So that's what I would do. I'd go out at 3 o'clock in the morning and do that. And it'd be freezing. Oh my God, it'd be so cold outside. But that's the only time I felt like it was hard.
She runs a dance studio as well, so she's pretty torn.
Oh, gotcha. I really do miss having horses though.
Laura,
But you know what
you
else?
worked for a company that provided hippotherapy to special needs children? Oh my word. That is amazing. And Giovanna, I'm so sorry that you had to have 2 operations on that shoulder and arm. Cruise is on Carnival, and it's to Nassau, Bahamas, and then to their private island. It's just a little short 4-dayer. We tried to do what everybody could afford, and I had 3 cruises for them to choose from, and I wanted to go on the Royal Caribbean, but yeah, I was outvoted, so.
You should do a cruise over here, Greenland, Sissy.
No, I'm gonna come while I still have to get in a helicopter to get to you.
You're going to be missing the boat on that one soon.
Oh,
Unless you come before April. Because the airport opens on April the 16th. But we could always rent a helicopter to go land on the ice cap, and then you won't have missed out. Because we could also do that.
do I have to give up my right or left kidney for that?
I don't know what would be constitute too pricey for you.
I have no clue what it would be.
Well, I
We're
paid
talking thousands or hundreds.
5,000 kroners for my ride. So that is, I'm thinking you're probably going to cringe when I tell you.
Laura, that's awesome. I really enjoyed the times that I got to go to our special needs school and provide services.
Sorry, I keep coughing, you guys. And I seem to have issues right this minute with stuff in my throat. You ready for this? At the current US dollar value versus Danish kroner, it would cost $786. But when we pay, yeah, per person. But when I pay in Danish kroners, it really doesn't hurt. It doesn't ouch me so much.
Why?
Because, well, one thing is when I got to go on the helicopter one, I had won that money. Remember, I had bought raffle tickets from the college, and I just happened to win that 10,000 Danish kroner grand prize. Which, for me, that was like, wait, what? I had to make her repeat herself because I never win anything. And when she told me I won it, I'm like, no, that can't be right. So what I did is I took 5,000. It was 10,000 altogether. So I took and paid for a iceberg safari, an ice cap safari, and then the helicopter flight to land on the ice cap.
And have to land. Would it be cheaper to just fly around?
Well, they have, I don't know if they just do fly arounds because they usually land somewhere so you can get out and walk around. But
I've walked on glaciers in Alaska, so.
Yeah. The interesting.
It's ice. It's slippery. It's cold.
It wasn't slippery at all. We could walk right across, no problem at all, with no ice cleats. What's freaky about it is I'm so used to hearing the ice talk when you sit on a boat in front of an ice cap, but when you land on top of it, the only sound you hear is running water that goes down in between the crevices. But that's all you hear. You don't hear it groaning or making any kind of noise. It's freaky.
Wow, that is odd. Laura, you come from a family with servants' hearts for sure.
It was worthwhile because it gives you a different perspective. I'll try to locate my pictures. I have some pictures where there was a section where we had landed on a flat part, but when I walked quite a distance, which kind of was freaking the helicopter flight guy out. He's like, aren't you concerned about no, it wasn't the helicopter guide. It was one of the other tourists that was with me. Aren't you concerned about danger? I'm like, no, I've lived here long enough. Well, what about a polar bear? I said, a polar bear is not going to be here this time of the year.
And you can see it before it gets to you.
We'll be running like crazy.
They don't sneak up.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, but there was a part of the ice where it looked like, it reminded me of pictures you would see from Mars, because the wind had whipped the snow around on top of the ice, where there was areas of the ice cap that was totally naked, no snow. Then there's this one little section where there was still snow, but it had turned it into these cone-looking things. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. It was twisted around like this, like you had taken one of those icing bags to squeeze out icing to make those little funnel-style decorations on top of a cake. That's what it looked like. And I'm like, that is the freakiest thing I've ever seen.
That's neat.
It's like you would think you were on another planet. It was an awesome experience. And I would love to do it again. Lynn and Eric and Ava's going to come at the latter part of July.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're going to they'll fly here first, spend about a week here, and then we're going to get on the passenger ship and sail all the way up the west coast to Ilulissat. So we'll be stopping at the different ports so they can see different areas of Greenland on the west coast. And then when we get up to Ilulissat, if I can, they already have a place. I've already got some place for them to stay here. Torben's opening their, Torben and Ellie's said that they could stay at their house. So we'll get to stay at the big house where we stayed when our house was being remodeled. Remember that? That big, huge house. So they'll be staying there. And so now all I got to do is line up an Airbnb up in Ilulissat, but I also want to try to land one night with 2 different cabins so that we can sleep one night in front of the ice cap.
Wow.
And then we'll go whale watching because all the humpback whales will be hanging about the big, huge skyscraper size ice cap. So I'm going to be making lots of pictures and lots of videos because I haven't been to Ilulissat.
Hello, Ninja. Hello, Jason.
Hi, Jason. Welcome, welcome. Is Andy in here too? I don't know. Did Andy drop in here? Because that's her husband, I think. Which Jason are you? Are you Jason, Jason Andy's husband, or are you Jason Keto? Which one? Let me see. Nope, she's not in here. Hello, good stuff, Ninja. Welcome, welcome. Who else did I miss? And there's Jason. Hello, well, Happy New Year. Laura says, Myra, both my sisters also work with special needs. Okay, you read that one. All right.
Yeah.
I remember hearing that.
It's
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah, Crafty Jason. Okay.
Aw.
Good to see you in here. Thank you for dropping in. And it's hot in this house again.
I just subbed to Sonot. Oh, subscribed. Okay. Hello.
Oh.
You know, there's those vernacular divisions there.
Yeah. You guys that have channels, please share your channel by typing exclamation selfie. And Jason says, Happy New Year. You see me yawning 2 or 3 times last night?
No, because I was yawning, just like I am still.
I know. I kept telling everybody, this is pretty normal for me. I'll have this for about 10 minutes and then it'll be gone again and I'll get another wind. Anyone here into cathedral window quilts? I haven't learned how to make one yet. Good stuff. What's your first name?
Or what would you like to be called?
Yeah.
I have a box of cathedral window squares. I don't know what to do with them.
Giovanna says she was gifted with the membership on Andy's channel. Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
So, Steph come into the our channel last night too and gifted 5 people memberships here in this channel. Laura says, Katy, it's 63 Fahrenheit for us, and my husband just put a log on the fire. I'm freezing. Oh my gosh. At 63, I would be sweating. Right now, it's 35 degrees outside. So we're still hovering above freezing, or 3 degrees above freezing still. The lake is looking like it's struggling to get frozen.
Oh dear. So our ninja is Denise.
Hi, Denise. Welcome to the channel.
Are you going to attempt a cathedral window?
Me?
Quilt? No, Denise.
I just started learning CW quilts. It is in a video daily stitchery. I don't know who CW quilts is.
Cathedral window quilts. She just started learning how to do those. It's in her video daily stitchery.
Oh, so you have a channel, Denise? If you have a channel, type exclamation selfie to share your channel so that we can go have a peek at your channel. Oops, I thought it was 4:30 my time today. Sorry, I'm late, says Jaja. Hey, I have to ask you a question. I don't know if you saw my question yesterday. Do you have ESP or something, Jaja? Giovanna says it's 32 degrees Fahrenheit, so you're at freezing, and I'm warmer than you. Yeah, if you share your channel, we can go have a look at your channel, and yeah, and y'all can go subscribe to our channel if you want. What I could do is go look myself. Where'd she go? There she is. Hey, Shelby, it's good to see you again. Go to channel.
Is that our math person?
Yep.
Hey, Shelby.
Well, she does have a channel. Let me see here. She's a new channel. She has 108 subscribers. So here I'll share Good Stuff Ninja's channel. Y'all come over and show some love.
Kathy, hello. It's 5 degrees with the wind chill in Wisconsin. Crazy.
I just shared the link for Good Stuff Ninja. So if you guys want to go over and subscribe, y'all can. She's a new channel, looks like. Giovanna at their channel. And Giovanna just shared her channel. Joe said she'll subscribe. Pat just subscribed to Denise's channel. Thank you, guys. Anytime, Laura. Giovanna subscribed to Ninja's channel. They'll say thank you and let me know if you want any of your videos added to my playlist, Daily Stitchery. You're welcome to add anybody's video if you want. They'll all be happy you did.
She's coming up on her year anniversary, the 29th of January.
Oh, so she's going to have her first anniversary. Yeah, you guys, let's see if we can't push her sub numbers up a bit.
I subscribed.
I did too. Shelby said, needed to switch devices. I have a nasty paper cut on my thumb from opening my cream cheese cardboard this morning. So hard to type on a phone. Aw.
Sorry.
Pat said she also subscribed to Giovanna's channel. Cheri says, whose channel? Hang on, I'll repost the link. This is for Denise, and then Giovanna also posted a link for her channel. So here is for Denise, the Ninja channel, Good Stuff Ninja, and Giovanna. Let me find her link again.
Y'all, Alabama was doing so bad, I left it.
And here's Giovanna's channel. So if you're not subscribed to Giovanna's, hop on over there and do hers too. Laura says, Katy, I love that you promote new YouTubers. You're so sweet. I am subscribed, by the way. Thank you, Laura, for subscribing to their new channels. Yeah, that's part of what I love doing. I don't know if most realize this, but before I became a channel creator, I was always promoting other channels. I was liking them, subscribing to them, sharing their stuff, you know, from my other account at the time, my Katy J one. Because that's where I started out on, was my Katy J. What were you saying, Myra? Hurry, Cheri. Oh, Katy, she says, I did my 100th video today. That's awesome, Cheri. Congratulations. Alabama is losing badly, says Felicia. That's what you were talking about. I want to know where the Gators are on, not Gators. I don't know why that came off my mouth. I met Jacksonville Jaguars. I want to know where they're ranking at right now in the, because from what I heard, they were still in the playoffs. I think you have to subscribe and watch a video to have to count. You can subscribe and then you can watch a video later if you want. She says, I met congratulations to Cheri. I will watch later too. Yeah, I'll watch after my live. I'll go watch some videos. Can't do them right now because I'm doing this.
I'm trying to subscribe to Cheri's and it's not wanting me to.
That's strange. Giovanna, I live in the USA, state of Delaware. My hubby was Italian. I thought that looked like an Italian name. Because my friends in New York, Michael's name is, his last name is this, he spells his last name like this.
Cheri, when I'm trying to subscribe to yours, I'm getting a little monkey with a wrench.
Felicia says Jacksonville plays Sunday at 1 p.m. Okay. Cheri, you can share whatever you want on my channel. It's fine with me.
I'm sure you will approve that.
About opening it. Yeah, if you don't open it, I'm going to fall asleep sitting here. Too warm in here. Making me want to go to sleep. Thanks, honey. You doing it on your phone, Myra?
Yes.
You have your laptop with you?
Yes, but I'm on Zoom.
Well, you can still go on a browser while sitting on Zoom. You can minimize Zoom for temporary. You're not going to get off Zoom when you do that. Just minimize it with a little minimize bar and then bring up the browser and look at her channel that way and see if you have the same issue. It could be your
Okay,
phone.
no, she gave me a different link and that one worked.
Okay, gotcha.
Denise, it's the
Oh, is this the one I just did? The link I just posted, was that wrong? I really need to check my bot because that was the night bot that posted that link. Let me go see what's going on with that, because that, if you're getting a wrench, hang on, let me click on it, see what I get.
so Cheri's is UCD
I don't get a wrench.
DZ or something. That's the one you click on.
I didn't get a reach when I clicked on that. That's weird.
Yeah, I think it was the Nightbot that put the wrong one
Yeah,
on there.
Yeah, I need to look on the Nightbot because that's the link I'm looking for. Where did the Nightbot just post that at? Where are you? I know you're here. Yeah, let me go look at the Nightbot setting on Cheri's because it's probably something I did wrong. Because I think it's doing the same thing with Rita's channel too. Someone told me that it wasn't working right. All right, let me copy this link and then go look at the Nightbot and see what it's saying.
Happy New Year, Giovanna.
Yep, Happy
Good to
New Year
see
to you.
you.
Well, that's interesting. I can see what the problem is already.
What?
For some weird reason, it has her last name at the end of this when it shouldn't.
Oh,
I mean, it has her name on it when it should be a code. Uh-oh, that's doesn't look right either. Okay, now let me see what happens when let me see here. All right, now let me put exclamation Cheri in here. Now I'll click on it. Okay, that seems to be, now I need to check one more setting here. Timer, and then there's Cheri. Yeah, I know what's wrong with it. Hang on, I'm fixing it now. Somehow I have the wrong thing in here, which is odd. For some reason, it's stuck at Cheri Yurton at the end of it, and that must be why it wouldn't work. Which is probably what's wrong with Rita's too. I bet that's the same problem there. Or not. Stuck at the moment. I have too many windows open again. All right. Can someone type exclamation Cheri and then click on the link and let me know if it works? Giovanna's leaving. Cindy Surrett, Giovanna. Hi, Katy and everyone. Hello, Day. How are you? Happy New Year to you. And Denise says she added sub to you, Cheri. She says that is working. Okay, good. Laura says, Joe, I adore you and your beautiful work. I especially love that you love animals. We used to have 8 doggies, but now have 5. Animal lovers unite. I'm severely allergic to cats, or we'd have them too. Yep.
Delia, Happy New Year.
Okay. Let me go over here and press this open. Is that you?
Yeah. I had a vision for that.
You know, I'm looking forward to being a state. You know that?
Hmm?
I'm looking forward to having a steak tomorrow. It's gonna be yummy.
I'll go for pizza.
You're gonna have pizza?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think so.
They do have good pizza. But I'd rather have it. You know, that's gonna make me look bad. But I don't know what they're gonna eat either, so you know.
Yeah.
Have you tried their lamb yet?
What?
Have you tried their hotel lamb?
No.
I'm wondering how it tastes.
Where are you going to in Florida?
Okay.
Delia is Laura.
We are headed to Florida in the morning to visit family and friends. Yeah, we're in Florida. Uh-oh, this is upside down. Ooh, this is very. Oh, well, I can fix that one. No. I put this on the wrong side. I sure did. Uh-oh, I really did put it.
Then Gainesville, then Fort Myers, and Ocala. Okay. I drive through Stark on the way to Jacksonville quite often from Central Florida.
What's your menu?
No, I know what's on the menu.
Ooh, sorry.
Do you see lamb on
Sorry.
it?
It's split loin.
It won't be under that category. I think it'll be under another category. Yeah, that might be what it is. So that's ragu, you said?
Yep.
That is a red sauce.
Fresh lamb shank, mushroom, carrot, onion, and a lamb sauce. Served with truffle rice.
Which means they use some kind of truffle sauce. I don't know if I would like truffle or not. Well, maybe one of these days you can test run the lamb since you eat anything.
Well, pigs like it.
Hmm?
Pigs like it.
Who likes it?
Pigs, they find truffles.
Oh. Yeah, but pigs will eat things that even humans wouldn't eat.
Well, let's not go there, okay?
They're like chickens. I put this on the wrong side. So now I get to rip it out.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I can't stop yawning, not only because I can't stop, but also because I'm cold. And when I get cold, I yawn.
Maybe
Is that not crazy beans?
is her house too cold? Well, now it's your house, but you know what I mean.
I was gonna say, who is in heaven? I turned it down because I got hot and I haven't turned it back up yet. So
Okay. Yeah.
Dinner event at the church.
When?
You can make that kind of thing. But you have to have 30 people.
Yeah. I had already talked to the hotel about making sure they were open tomorrow, and they are.
Minimum 10 people, maximum 30 people.
Oh.
Three-course menu at $3.49 Danish kroners
Per person?
per person.
Okay.
The appetizers are salmon pinwheels with homemade bread and butter,
Mm-hmm.
or creamy fish soup with scallops, cod, and herbs served with bread and butter.
Laura, what rig do you have?
Do what?
I asked Laura what kind of rig she has.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, keep on going, honey.
Then the mains are lamb rump with roasted potatoes, baked potatoes, vegetable sauté, and thyme gravy.
That's time.
Thyme gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Then braised strip loin with potato gratin, vegetable puree, and red wine sauce.
Oh, so you get a choice of one or the other?
Yep.
Interesting.
And for desserts, chocolate pumpkin with vanilla ice cream,
Oh my God.
raspberry coulis, and sugar pickled berries.
That sounds yummy.
Or
I don't know that I've ever had truffles.
vanilla
I haven't
cotta,
either.
vanilla panna cotta with sugar pickled berries.
I've had fondant though. Do you? I don't know. Were you know when I had? You remember Gainesville had a fondant restaurant? Do you remember that? And some of the group from one of the lunch parties, we all met there and had fondant. It was Steve and I can never remember her name for some stupid reason. The Steve that passed away.
Yes.
It was them and some other people. That restaurant was
Was it the melting pot?
yes. That
They
place
have
was
one of those in Tallahassee, but I've never been to it.
they're expensive. My God, they're expensive. But the food was good. But do I think it was worth the price? Maybe not. I'd rather go spend that price on a big, huge, steak. But it was a lot of fun and it was a real treat learning something. I also did hibachi with I did hibachi with Michael and Melanie in New York. That was a lot of fun.
We were just looking at the Hotel Pracier's menu.
Yes, she means fondue. You said fondant, which is a icing for a cake,
Sorry, I meant fondue.
but I knew exactly what you meant.
I know. My words come out wrong sometimes.
It's okay. I was a dental assistant a million years
Nobody knows
ago.
about
I understand garble.
Yeah.
That's why
Shelby-
babies get along so well with me.
So apparently Shelby knows the melting pot. I just couldn't think of the name of it until you said it.
You want me to finish the chicken?
Well, you can save some for me. There's enough there for both of us. Are you gonna?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, you need to check the bowl and see her food's thawed out, babe. Because I put it in water.
So, Laura, what kind of RV do you have?
They were for.
See, Dave says, I plan on getting together with my friends when we get to Ocala. Maybe we can all get together for lunch. That would be fun. Shelby says, no worries. I was just confused at first when you said fondant. I'm sorry. Yeah. Just excuse me being weird. And then Shelby says, yes, it was a chain. We had two very close to where we live. Cool.
I'm talking about fondant. It's a dessert we were talking about.
Yeah, I said fondant when I was meaning fondue though for the restaurant.
Uh-huh.
I said the wrong word. Leave it up to me. What in the world have Oh, I really did mess up.
I thought Delilah said her name was Laura.
Who? You mean Day? Her name is
Delia?
Yeah, Delia is Day or Delia. You can call her either one, or some people
I
call her.
thought she said her name was Laura. Oh,
No,
I'm
no.
so
She was
confused,
talking
you
to,
guys.
she
You're
was talking.
killing.
She was talking to Laura, I think.
Okay, well, whoever has an RV, what kind do you have?
I don't know. Let's backtrack and see who said they had an RV.
I don't know. I'm lost now. This is why I don't have a channel, y'all, because I can't keep names straight.
No, it's okay.
I'm so sorry. Y'all matter.
It's Delia. She says, "Thank you, Laura. It's time to get some traveling with the new rig they bought for this purpose." Yeah, because she does travel all across the U.S. in one. Laura says, "I don't have an RV." Now you know who has the rig. Because Myra has a rig too.
Wow. We gave up our 43-foot fifth wheel and got a motor home, and I wish we had not done it.
You don't enjoy it as much?
No, I don't. I don't at all, but you know, it is what it is.
Was the other one bigger?
Yeah,
Or
but that wasn't why we had the truck, and it was a modified toy hauler, so we could still take our motorcycle or our golf cart or whatever we wanted. But
with the RV, you can't.
well, no, he bought a enclosed 24-foot trailer so that we can put both our trikes and our golf cart in there. But I won't be able to drive it if that's on the back. I can drive it if it's not. Well, I think I can.
Yeah, because that RV is quite long. That's the fanciest RV I've ever seen. And I'm sure there's some that are fancier than that.
Way, 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 way.
Yeah, because I thought yours was fancy. Because I've only ever been in one or two of them in my whole life.
Which one have you been in?
Your new one?
The one we drive?
Yeah. I don't think I was. I don't know. You had the other one when we stayed in Orlando with you, but I don't know if we ever actually went inside of it to see the inside of it.
No, because it was in a storage area. We
Yeah,
couldn't have it in our subdivision.
yeah. So that was probably why I never saw the inside of that one. But the one you have now is the one that I've been in, that I've sat in, me and Nikolai. That I think so fancy.
It is. I mean, I'm not knocking it. It
Oh,
wasn't my choice, but you know,
it's fancy, all right. You just have to keep it between the lines, says Robin. And Delia says, we have a 45-foot Super C Western Star.
is that a fifth wheel?
I have to look it up.
Or is Super C the motorhome, the C-type motorhome? If it is, that's probably the biggest I've ever heard of. That's awesome.
Delia says, absolutely. Paul is the driver.
Why can't I think of Steve's partner's name?
I don't know why I can't think of her name either. She's the sweetheart. She's the one that's still living.
I know I've driven her when she and Steve had the motorhome after he died. We went um we went to a couple of parties, and it's Beth
There you go, Beth.
in Beth's RV, and she let me drive it.
And I'm wondering if Steven that lived down in on the river, if he's still living.
He sold the treehouse.
He had to. He was about to get foreclosed on. He, and he built that from scratch. And then I guess he took a mortgage out or something. And then you remember when the market was so bad back then? Something happened where,
Yeah.
and then I think he also had a stroke at some point, and the hospital bills were piling up from that. Because I think that was one of the last times I talked to him. He was telling me that he was living in the shop. That the shop that he had right up the road from there, the livable part, the part he lived in, it was really nice. Because that's where he was living while he was building the treehouse. That treehouse was beautiful.
Yeah, the woodwork on it was exquisite.
Yes,
It was just
the carpentry and everything was, oh my gosh. We had a lot of fun in the treehouse.
mhm.
Met some interesting people.
Night, Joe.
Good night, Joe, and Happy New Year. Now let's see if I can get this put on here correctly the way it's supposed to be. Because I put this one block in the wrong spot, which annoys me when I do that. All right. This is supposed to be right here.
Katy, do you remember at the treehouse when there was a vendor there and he bet me he could fit me and I told him he couldn't?
Yeah, I remember.
And I won the bet, but then I didn't take it because it really wasn't fair.
Yeah. Sometimes.
But he was just so full of himself, you know?
There was a
It was
couple
like,
people there that were like that. They thought
had to
they.
bring him down a peg or two.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like people to be arrogant around me.
No, there was some arrogant ones around, that's for sure. And then there was the ones that were like,
Well, you come naked and screaming into the world and you can't take anything out with you. So no reason to be unkind.
That's right. I remember the first time I went to a gathering and I was sitting on the sofa just watching, taking it all in. And I don't know if you remember, I'm trying to remember what his name was. He was tall. He was a tall drink of water with dark hair. And I think he had a mustache. Younger than me back then. And
You were talking about my husband.
I think his name was Mark or something. And he comes and sits on the sofa next to me. And he says, I've been watching you for the last 2 hours and you have not said one word. And I'm like, okay. It was the first time I'd gone to something like, that big of a party. And he says, well, are you always like this? And I looked at him and I said, I don't realize I'm doing this, but I was trained to be seen, not heard, which is the truth.
Yeah, your dad did a good job of that.
Yep. And that's why I just, over time you saw how I blossomed, but it took a while to get me where I would talk.
Yeah. And now you lead tours in Greenland, for goodness sake.
Now you can't shut me up.
This is true.
But Myra remembers when I didn't say anything. I didn't talk. All you saw was this person sitting there watching. I was people watching pretty much, but wasn't talking. And it was kind of challenging for some people because they thought I was stuck up or something, and I wasn't. I just didn't know how to act other than the way I was trained.
Well, I find that most people that are very quiet are shy.
Well, I'm sure I was shy too, but most of it had to, you know, um, when my dad would let us go to a church young people's party, and we would be us three girls would be just not talking. We would be
Bless you,
sitting
Nico.
and watching, and kids would come up like, "Why aren't you joining us?" And I think we had this thing where we were worried someone would go back and tell daddy that we were playing around or whatever, and we would get in trouble for that. So we was always so reserved and quiet, even though we wanted to do what everybody else was doing. I'm glad I'm no longer that way. I mean, sometimes when it's a new situation, I still might be a little quiet, but not like I was before.
Nope. You've
Robin
grown.
says, yeah, I have. Robin says, I'm a loner. I love quiet. I don't like crowds. I don't know. Well, I don't like going to Walmart. I will have a meltdown in Walmart. This is what I used to do because it's kind of a joke about Walmart. My mom, she said that Walmart was Satan's store. That's what she called
They
it.
sell red
The Satan's
panties.
store. Huh?
They sell red panties.
Oh, she called it Satan's store, and I can never understand why she called it that. But I didn't like going in, especially during holiday season, because during the daytime, because it would be insanely crowded, and people would be standing in the aisles and bumping you with their buggies. People just rudeness abounds. And so I started going after 12 o'clock at night. I would go in there at 1 a.m. in the morning because they were 24/7, and there would be hardly anyone in there. And I loved shopping in that quieter atmosphere. And
That
now
was my
Walmart,
reference to Miss Congeniality and the girl that won. She was a baton twirler and stole a pair of red panties, and her mother said they were Satan's panties.
because they were red, right?
Exactly.
It's like wear red and paint your face. You're a Jezebel.
I see.
She says, we go in the AM, get in and get out, she said. Talking about the stores. Yeah, the AM's a good time to go too. And then Robin says she goes after 9 p.m. It's pretty vacant.
Yeah, it is. We're not
Listen,
24/7 anymore.
I don't think any Walmart is.
I miss that.
Yeah, because Hanford used to have 24/7 too, and now they don't.
Who?
Hanford, California, that Walmart, they
Oh,
used to open 24/7 too. And now you better get your butt up before 9 or get up there before 9 o'clock or they'll be closed.
yeah. I think I'll stay open till 11 some nights. It was a huge adjustment going from living 4 years in Las Vegas with 24-hour everything.
Yeah.
And then, coming back to Florida where, things are closed on Sunday and 6 o'clock, the streets are rolled up and.
Yeah. Shelby says, yep, I'm the night out in the store. And then Denise says, I go occasionally and it's usually pretty empty. The pandemic really changed a lot of things. Or seems like it has anyway.
It has.
Shelby says, I don't usually go to Walmart. We have tons of grocery stores close by, so no reason to go to Walmart. Well, I hardly ever bought any groceries from Walmart. I mostly went for other things. Because I would go grocery shopping at the local meat market along with Winn-Dixie and Publix. I was more those stores type of shopper because I won't buy meat from Walmart at all. When I go in there and I see
And I
ground
love
beef
to
that
walk
looks
up
like
and
this
down the
pale
aisles.
pink, I'm like, why does it look
Robin, I like to walk up and down the aisles just to look at stuff and think how blessed
Yeah.
we are in America, where, you know, a lot of countries, they don't have, golly gee, they don't have near the selection of things we do.
Yeah, like us, we don't. And here in Greenland, exactly.
Right, like you.
Yeah, like me, we don't have.
Hey,
Select.
Joyce.
Hey, Joyce. She says, hi, Katy, Myra, and friends. Wishing Happy New Year to you, Joyce.
We used to have a ton of bars in this county, and now we have a ton. We've always had a ton of churches, but it used to be bars and churches. And
Yeah.
when I say bars, I mean like lounges with more than just beer and wine, you know, and where you could go dancing or something. And now we have coffee shops, and I don't know, I think they're mostly drive-through. I don't know. I don't really drink coffee, so I've never been to any of them, but we have coffee shops on every corner and churches.
Have you ever been to Macon, Georgia?
Well, sure I have.
The first time I went, because we were going to some kind of church gathering at Blue Mountains or something. I never seen so many churches in one place. Nearly every block had a church sitting on it.
God bless America. Well, Robin, part of it comes from, you know, when I was a single mom and, you know, didn't have much money, I didn't have anything else to do but just walk and window shop. So I know I love going in thrift shops and antique shops, and I can go in and not spend any money. Often. Does anybody want to tell me what the poor score is for our Alabama game?
Are they getting whooped?
Oh, I'm sure that I left when it was like 19-0. It was like, yeah, no, Katy's on. I'm going to go talk to her.
I'm glad I ranked above that football game.
If it'd been good, sorry, but I'd still be in there watching it because I love football. But when they're getting trounced, any team, I don't care for it. Oh, I brought something in here to show y'all.
You see what Robin said? Myra, hell no, you need to shop with my mom. That shit makes me batshit crazy.
I wasn't going to read that because I'm trying to clean my vocabulary up.
Just words, Myra.
I know, but we're getting more active in some groups that I need to, you know, I need to be better. I got pretty sailorish there for a while. So I went in Hobby Lobby and I saw this and it was on sale, or anyway, I think it was $15. It's a big, huge case.
Yeah, it's one of those
Got a zipper.
portfolios.
What?
It's a portfolio.
Yeah, it was in the art section.
Yeah, it's a portfolio for paintings and artwork and stuff.
Right, but
You
what
put
I have
blocks
in it,
there.
what?
That would be great to put big blocks in that you haven't sewn together yet.
Oh,
What are you going to use it for?
no. No, this is what I have in there. I have my cutting mats and all my rulers.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about cutting mats. Speaking of cutting mats, I got to make sure when I go to the States, I come back with a new big one because I can't seem to find anyone that will ship one to me now. This cutting mat that I have in there, the big one, the 38 by 24, or is it 36 by 24? Is anyway, it's the big one. It was a Lori Holt of all things. I didn't even realize it till I got to looking at it. And I had bought it from Fat Quarter Shop. But after the pandemic, she's put a post on a thing on some of her stuff, and the big cutting mats is one of them. We no longer ship overseas for that product.
Your stripology ruler would definitely fit in there. My cutting mat that I have is 24 by 18. My sister and I are going to be going through Mom's craft room, and Phyllis is probably going to take all the yarn. Katy will probably take all the craft supplies, like, the ribbon to make wreaths. And I know I'm not going to get all of Mom's fabric, but I'll get some of it, and I'm hoping to get some of her batting. Unfortunately, Mom and Dad, when they had the long arm, they bought batting by the spool and had it out in the garage on a big thing. Anyway, Daddy made a holder for this spool of thread out of wood, or spool of batting out of wood, and so it had a big metal hole in it, and then anyway, and so they could roll out. And they have a ping pong table in the garage that they would open up and make their sandwich on.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, so I'm not getting rid of the ping pong table. I don't know that I'll ever.
With the batting, getting it by the roll that way is the cheapest way to buy that. So I would not get rid of it unless your sister takes it.
Phyllis won't take that. She doesn't quilt. She just sews and crochets.
Heck, if you don't want all of it, I'll buy some of it off of you and mail it home. If it's cotton, that is.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check. I don't know. Mom and Dad did what they wanted to do, so I really don't know.
Did your mom have a lot of batik fabric?
Mom had zero batik that I'm aware of.
Oh, gotcha. So she wasn't a batiker.
No.
It's tough to work through Mom's items. I'm sorry for the loss of your mom.
Thank you. My sister's going to be here next week, and she and I are going to start the process, and we're excited about it. Because doing it together will make it just fun,
Yeah. Denise said she had to throw all of it out. That's interesting. She said I had some pastel drawings and watercolors, and they had gotten toxic mold, but I didn't know it and didn't know why. I was so
sick.
I can imagine sick.
Exactly, Cheri. We're gonna, things that we see, we'll tell stories, and like Mother liked Fitz and Floyd ceramic stuff. And my sister and I really could care less. Yeah. But
Before you sell that in a yard sale or something, make sure you take a piece over to an antique shop and have it priced or have it appraised, because it might turn out that it's an antique and worth something.
there's an app that we're going to do that with our stuff.
Okay. Because some of those things like you're talking about she collected, they probably are worth something.
Of course, Andrea, happy to do so. I just I didn't know about subscribing. Yeah, working with my sister, we're going to have a good time because that's the mindset we're going into it. I mean, there will be tears, but there will be a lot of laughter, and maybe I can make her pee her pants again. I usually do.
She's the one that's older. She's older than you, right?
She's 4 years older. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Day, it is rough losing. I went to Po Folks today because
See you
I
later,
didn't cook.
Linda.
So I went to Po Folks and I got black-eyed peas and turnips and um, cabbage and cornbread. And I was walking out. There was a car that had driven up because two cars were in the two handicap parking spaces, and there was a car that had pulled up, and there was a little old lady in the passenger side and a lady my age or maybe a little older on the other side getting out a walker. And it just struck me, not even 2 months ago, that was us doing with my mom.
I'm just making sure I didn't miss something Linda said. I can't see that I did.
Hi, Linda.
She's right, Linda. Shelby says in 2014, Mom and I went through her sister's house, and as hard as it was a lot of fun. Cheri says, having my mom's things is a comfort to me. I have a pink sweater of hers I wear, and it always makes me remember her.
Oh, unfortunately, though, I was called Little Myra and my mother was called Big Myra, and she was 4 inches taller than me. Yeah, no, she never ever was as big as me. So I don't know that there's going to be many of her items of clothing. And Mother did not shop like a 90-year-old lady. Mother had what are they called? They're the clothes that don't go out of, oh, classics. Mother had, stuff that really was just timeless. But I don't think I can fit into hardly any of it because I have bosoms and she didn't, and I have shoulders and hers were tiny, and I have hips, and yeah, no. Mm-mm. I think she weighed 98 pounds when I was born.
Was your dad tall?
What? My dad?
Yeah, was he tall?
No, probably 5'10" or so.
Oh, my dad's height.
Now, my mom has had a brother that was 6'4", and my grandfather, before he got older and lost some height, he was probably 6'2". But her other two brothers were not even 5'10", and she was probably 5'5". Oh, Andrea, that's a great idea. To make a memory quilt out of some of her blouses. My mother was very active in the Shrine, Eastern Star, and Daughters of the Nile. And they always would have, real nice semi-formal and formal parties. So she has some beautiful gowns. And my husband's getting active in the Shriners here now. So we'll be going to more formal, dances, parties, balls, whatever you want to call them. But shoot, I can't even get my thigh into some of Mama's clothes. So
I don't know how this box is giving me so much trouble. Just takes one turn of something and I mess the whole shebang up. But I got it fixed now, so we're about to put the bottom on.
I want to see.
Here's the top part so far.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah, it's going to be very colorful again. This whole quilt is going to be colorful. And I think if I can get it finished before I go to the US, I'm going to bring it with me. Because I think I want to give it to one of the grands.
Oh, Cheri. They passed within 2 weeks of each other. Wow, your dad did die of a broken heart. I told my husband he just needs to get a double wide casket because if he goes before me, I'm just going to crawl in with him. That'll be all there is to that.
Do you already have your stuff? I know not to be morbid or nothing, but do you know how you want to be took care of?
Oh, absolutely. Bill's a veteran. He's going to be buried in one of the veteran administration cemeteries.
Mm-hmm.
And if I want to be cremated.
Me too.
I just think it's the logical thing to do. So I want my box put in. What they do, if whoever dies first, they put in, and they put the service member's name on one side, and then on the other side they put the spouse. So if I die first, my name, birth date, death date would be on the back side, and Bill's name and birth date would be there, but not his death date. And then he would, they'd probably take me out and put me on top of him, but yeah, we'll be buried in the same piece of ground.
I interred Hardy in the veterans one in I think it's Denellen.
Hmm?
I think that military cemetery that I put interred Hardy in was in Denellen. I think it's Denellen. Starts with a D, and you can get to it from I-75. Now I have to go look to make sure I'm not saying the wrong name. Because I had him cremated.
Is it Bushnell?
Yeah, Bushnell, that's where I had him put.
We live 2 miles from that cemetery.
Yeah, I interred him in the wall that they have there. Because that's where we had the funeral. I made it.
Yeah, I have hankies that I want to make. I want to make into a quilt too, but they're not embroidered. They're just colorful, but they're from the 40s and the 50s.
Embroidery hankies, wow. I'm sorry, I have to leave for a bit, but sorry, I have to leave for a bit, but am back. So she already left. She's back now. It's okay, Laura. It's all right. I need to see how long we've been. 39. We've been live 3 hours. I can't believe that. We lost our stepfather, my FIL father-in-law, and MIL with a year and then a month from each other. Wow. Sadly in a better place, but missed.
Rita's Nightbot thing isn't working.
I know, I gotta go fix it.
Okay.
Let me go find
Cheri,
her.
I can't imagine knowing each other at 17 and being together for 70 more years. That's just wow.
Oh, she's here too, so that means I can find her channel easier.
Laura, they are beautiful. I have a saying in my entryway, and I have hankies hanging off of it that's real pretty. If I can find the picture, I'll show it to you. But I just collect them. I don't pay more than $3 for one if I can help it. And usually it's $2. Once I got 11 for $1, and I about made a mess in my britches. I was so excited. Oh, Alabama 3, Indiana 38. It's so sad.
Oh, come on.
Robin, it doesn't take much to get me excited, let me tell you. But a good buy on vintage hankies that are, especially if they're teal. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. That she made memory quilts for her kids out of her husband's bandanas.
Now, see, this is interesting because it has her name at the end of her YouTube link. Wait a minute. Let me click on something real quick. Come on, give it to me.
Oh, I've seen that, Helen. That's awesome.
Hey, Rita, if you're in the chat, can you share your channel link by typing exclamation selfie so that I can look at the end of your link, because I'm on your channel and it's showing at Rita Crystal Dragon Creations, which is what's sitting in my bot. So I'm not sure why. I don't know. Let me re-put it in there and we'll test it again. But I have a feeling
Happy New Year.
it's probably going to give me the same error. Move all that. I'm trying to fix that link, you guys. Hold on a minute. Where did my Nightbot go? Oh, good question. Where did it go? All right, let's go check out Rita's channel issues. Go to commands and then find her channel. All right. Bear with me, you guys. I can't see the screen right now because I'm looking for Rita's channel. Where are you? There it is. Let me see what's. Oh no.
Night, Day.
I'm going to have to fix hers later because it's showing something completely different. She changed her channel name. Would that be the issue? It could be. I need her to share her link. She's in here, but I think she's probably sidetracked somewhere because I can see she's in here. Because it's got her name stuck on the end of it, which is what I see in my Nightbot. So I don't know why it's not working. Good. Denise says, thank you for posting Katie's PayPal link. Nightbot. Yeah. Andrea says she wished she would have taken pictures of the kids' quilts, but she didn't. If she makes an appearance, maybe she'll show. Happy New Year to you, Delia, and have a good trip. Be safe. Dubravka says, good night, Katie, Myra, and everyone. Dinner time, anniversary, Katie, Nico. Thank you, Dubravka, and have a nice evening and Happy New Year. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, or see you on Saturday, hopefully. Unless I'm sitting in someone's live tomorrow night after we celebrate. Celebration time, come on. Yep, 15 years, Myra.
I know. I'm so thrilled. I remember when you said, I'm talking to this guy in Greenland. Are you out of your mind? And then I met him and I fell in love too.
Yeah. You know, that situation was pretty comedic because when he came to Florida and I was supposed to go down there, and he had been down there since I think Wednesday or something like that. And it was Saturday, I think. No, or Friday. It was either Friday or Saturday. I don't remember which day. And Melanie's saying, excuse me, but why are you not down there meeting him? And I said, because she says, I know what you are. And please don't make me get on the airplane and go down there and drag your ass down. So just please get in the car and just go have fun. There's nothing to be afraid of. Turns out there was definitely nothing to be afraid of. Too much fear holding me back. Shelly, did you have coffee and eggnog? Or Shelby, did you have coffee and eggnog? Sorry. And then Laura says, Shelby, it was the right thing to do at the time. I was told to do it in 2008, but was resistant. I finally gave in. I didn't want to be put out to pasture.
Retired a year earlier than I had planned to so that I could help take care of my mom. But I got out of the VA at the exact right time. I mean to tell you, out of the Office of Inspector General, the OIG, oh, it was the right time. Everybody was so jealous. All my coworkers were like, I can't believe you timed that so well. And I didn't time it. It was my mother's need and my need to be with her. So that's what it was.
Is Bill missing work at all?
Oh, no, 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 no. No.
I know you're glad he's finally retired, but I was wondering how he was feeling about it.
Well, since up here, he's gotten involved with the biker unit of the Shriners. So we're actually, going to things 2 or 3 times a month, and so he's getting active and getting to know people, and it's really nice. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah,
Very cool.
I'm becoming my parents. They were very, very active in the shrine.
Katy, I am so happy for you and Nico. When you find the love of your life, you have to grab hold and just love on him. Yes, yes. And I love that we all have nicknames for our other half. You call yours Mr. Wonderful, and I call mine my Heartlight. Shelby says, yeah, I was laid off 18 months ago before my planned retirement. IT job market is rough and I was close enough to be okay. I have no desire to go back now, she said. That's right. I forgot you had gotten laid off.
Andrea, that sounds phenomenal.
All right, we finally got that third row on there. Now let's hope it's all okay. All right. Oh, it'll be all right.
Yep, Laura, I know how you feel. So Katy explained why she calls Nico her Heartlight. Would anybody like to know why I call my husband Mr. Wonderful?
I'll be right back, Marla.
Oh no. Oh, Andrea says her husband's mad at the world right now after losing his job yesterday. Not fun being, and I can't see because it's behind my heart right now. I'm just laying low in my sewing room and trying to stay out of his way. Oh, bless y'all's heart. Oh. I guess that yes was to me. So, all right. So I had been married to my children's father for 18 years and 9 months. And because of some circumstances, we ended up divorcing. He had been in the Air Force. He had been a Assemblies of God pastor. Anyway, it crumbled and it was bad. But I was going to college and I was going to the University of Florida, Panama City campus. And I was friends with this man for 2 years, and then I dated him for 2 years, and we got married. And a month after our first year anniversary, he came home and said, I'm not happy and I'm leaving. And he left to move to Washington State. And I had told him, I don't believe in divorce. I've done it once. You make doggone sure that this is forever till death us do part, because I'll be your widow, but I won't be your ex. But he lived in Washington State and I lived in Florida, and he was done. I still had children in the home, and he was older than me, and his children were not in the home. So anyway, I was not looking for a man. I didn't need a man. I had my degree. I had my license. I had enough money to take care of my two remaining children in my home. And Mr. Wonderful renewed our acquaintance. We went to high school together, but ran with very different crowds. And he lived in Jacksonville, 4 hours away, and I lived in Panama City. And he would drive over and see me, and there was something going on, but I really wasn't looking to get married again. And then I was diagnosed with breast cancer. And he drove from Jacksonville every Thursday night, took Fridays off, and went to my chemo with my mother and I. Married me uniboobed and bald, because back in that day, 23 years ago, they didn't really give you the option of having a bilateral mastectomy. You just cut off the diseased one. And so he married me uniboobed and bald. And I say he loves my innards because my outards weren't anything to write home about during that time. Bald is not a great look on me, actually. But anyway, so that's why I call him Mr. Wonderful, because he really is. And he accepted my children. He had 4 and I had 4. And he had 2 that were younger. And I say younger, they were 9 and 11, and my daughter was 13. But they never lived under the same roof except for the summers. But anyway, it's been the most amazing 23 years of my life, and I'm so grateful for him. And he's so humble and kind and good looking. I upgraded a lot when I married him. Yeah. So anyway, that's why I call him Mr. Wonderful.
He's really easy to talk to.
He's a good old boy from Alabama, and we both have parents that were Air Force, and we're both Southerners, and just so much in common. And we went to the same high school, so we have a lot of the same memories, and it's just easy. He's my best friend, and it's just easy. We're blessed, and I don't take it for granted. And I'm not gloating or bragging. I'm just stating facts, y'all. He's just my Mr. Wonderful.
That's a true love story. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Have you ever heard that song, "The Second Time Around is Better Than the First Time"?
Well, I'm number 4 for Bill, and he's number 3 for me. So no, I've never heard that song, and I don't think it applies to us.
It does to me.
Well, it does to you.
Yep. That might not have been what they were singing about, though. I don't know.
Oh, I so agree with the comment to Andrea. I hope he finds a way to be optimistic and finds a new direction. And all of our hearts go out to you guys.
Yeah, I've had you in my prayers, Andrea. Nothing worse is to lose your job right before the new year.
Well, to lose a job, especially if it was decent pay, those are really hard to come by. Yeah, but you can get a job if you want to work for $15 an hour and, ask people if they want fries with that.
Or $12 an hour like my son does.
Well, I don't even know what the minimum wage is, so.
$7.50 for the.
What is it?
$7.50.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's why Congress keeps trying to pass an updated one, and they still keep messing around.
Well, Robin, you said you've always heard 3rd time's a charm. I feel like I'm really Bill's 3rd wife, because the first one he was married to for 6 months, and 4 of those months he was out to sea on a boat, and came home and found out that she had been having a real good time while he was gone. And so that marriage lasted 6 months. But so and they didn't have children. Of course, we don't have children together either and won't, but we've 23 years, so. And next year would have been my 50th wedding year with my children's father.
Shelby, what's the cost of living in your area? Because Thomas lives in Georgia and he does not make a living wage. But he is also, they are getting by, and I think that's what matters. He doesn't have a car payment. What gripes me is how high his car insurance is for him being 37 years old, never had a ticket or an accident in his whole life, and paying $185 a month for insurance on his car.
That's actually not a lot, sis.
That is a lot. If you lived in Florida, it wouldn't be like that. It's cheaper in Florida. I guess there's something about maybe Georgia has too many accidents or something. I don't know. When you're looking for a new place for your son to live, you never think to check out what the cost of insurance is.
Oh, man, he's 68.
He's 68, and it's hard to compete with young folks. He was making nearly 30 an hour, and we will not be able to keep up with our bills if he does Social Security. Ouch. Your son needs to shop around for insurance. We have been shopping around because I've been trying to help him with that. It's just I can't find anything cheaper. And this the insurance he's using right now is Progressive.
Hey, Bonnie. Well, let
Bonnie.
me tell you, USAA sure put the screws to us when Bill wrecked the Corvette. So we dropped USAA and went with Progressive.
Yeah, that's who Thomas uses is Progressive. Do you have high insurance on the trikes? I mean, does the trikes cost a lot for insurance?
I don't know. Bill pays all the insurance. So I don't know what any of it is, but we have the 2 trikes, the truck, the 2 cars, the trailer, the enclosed trailer. I don't know if he has insurance on the open trailers. And the RV. So I don't know. I don't want to know. He pays it and is able. So I just am grateful and let him do it.
Yeah.
So when I stopped working, retired, it for the first time in a long, long time, he made more than me and it freaked me out. I didn't know how to handle the feelings about that one, but
I can understand that. I could definitely understand that. At 68.5, can't you get Social Security and work all you want?
it's 66 and 8 months and he could, but finding another job is often very, very hard at this age. I've thought about going back and doing some online therapy work, but I don't know.
There's pretty decent pay in that, isn't there?
Yeah, but I also expend a lot of me in it as well, and I just don't know that I want to expend that energy at this time in my life right now.
Now that makes sense.
So, and now that mom's gone, we want to start traveling and hit up all those presidential libraries. Whoop. Sorry, that was rude. My husband's one of his bucket list things is to visit all the presidential libraries in America, and he promises me that I won't be bored. And I do love museums, so maybe I won't, but mine is to visit all the state capitals and the state natural history museums. So I guess we're both pretty geeky, but anyway, that's what we're going to do in our motorhome.
If I got to go to Washington, D.C., you know what I would see? I would go see the Smithsonian. That's what and the botanical gardens there. That's the two main things I'd go see. I hear the Smithsonian is huge. Wow, it's hot.
Cheri, 70 is the full, is the most you can, the longest you can work and get extra Social Security, because after 70, it's just going to be that same amount. For my age, it's 66.8, 66 and 8 months. And once you hit 66 and 8 months, you're at 100%. And then if you want to wait until you're 70, you'll get more percentage added on. But at 66 and 8 months, after that, you're at 100%. You can make all you want and you won't be penalized for it.
No pension. He was a 1099 insurance agent. Oh. Hey Cheri, did you see what I said about the book and one of the viewers from last night? Cheri says my husband has worked almost 60 years with the same company. When he was at 50 years, he went contract and works from home. He's 79 and will probably work till the day the good Lord takes him. Cheri said he started at 19 years. I'm kind of wondering why the bot is not sharing Andrea's link. The bot gone to sleep or something? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. There it is. He loves working with people and the industry. Oh, Cheri, I got an email from someone named Jennifer. Hold on, Jennifer Cass. She was in the 12-hour live last night. She went and bought the book so that she could participate in our sewalong. Oh, Denise, if you'll, there you go. Which she just shared her channel, I think, or did it? Good Stuff Ninja. No, you got to type exclamation selfie, Denise. Just type this. Type exclamation selfie, not your name. And when you type exclamation selfie, it should share your channel. And Linda says she got the book coming from Fat Core Shop. Oh, that's awesome. Another one that's buying the book. There you go. Now it should share your channel. There we go. All right. Now you know what to do. Katie, did you say that book is at Target? Yes. Let me go find the link. I have to go into my what you call them to get it. Oh, wrong browser. Yep, Target sells it. Well, hang on. I'm fixing to give you the link. I hope this link is not too long. Let's see if it is. Here you go. Let's, if it go, I'm hoping it's not one of those long ones like you see with, oh, it's too long. Oh my God. Hang on a minute, okay? So I can figure out how to fix this problem. So basically, when you're on the main on my YouTube channel, where you this live that we're doing right now, you'll see that there's three. You'll see that it's advertising this book. The book is called Alice's Wonderland. It says it's out of stock right now. So let me go to Amazon and get it because I know it's there too. Hold on.
Sampler?
Yes, the Alice's Wonderland sampler.
It says it's $15.22 at Walmart.
Yeah. Oh, you found it on Walmart too?
Mm-hmm. But then the same book is on Walmart for 22 or 21.25. That's weird. Liberty Fabrics has fabrics for $396.93 for Alice's Wonderland.
Oh, I know what I need to do. I'm gonna have to put it in Google to get the exact link. It's smaller. Amazon sometimes puts all these long links on it, and then you can't share the darn link. Here's the shorter link. It's coming. I'm about to post it. Here you go. For anyone who wants to join in on our sewalong, here's the book. And this should take you right to the link. Yep, I just clicked on it and it's working. Or not. Come on. Yep, there it is. Okay, yep. Click on the link I just shared in the chat. And it'll take you to the one on Amazon. And it's $15 and something on Amazon. Jaja says she gets hers tomorrow. Subscribe to your channel, says Denise. Joyce, subscribe to your channel. And if you look down below, you'll see where I posted an Amazon link for Alice's Wonderland. And then Robin says she's going to go to Target tomorrow. And Raven says he ordered it for me a few days ago. Oh, so there's going to be lots of people getting this book. Oh, that's really cool. Denise says, got it. I put it in my cart for the next shopping spree. And I need more to drink. Ooh.
So there's 100 blocks. How are you going to pick which ones?
Ask Cheri how this is going to go. Because Cheri's leading. It's me and her doing a collab together, but she's going to be leading it.
Oh, the quilt uses all 100 of the blocks.
Yeah. And I think the plan is we're going to go by starting at the beginning of the book, which takes you from it's a skill building book. So you'll start as a beginner at the front of the book, and it takes you progressively through it, and each block will become progressively more. It's building skills is what this book does.
So how often are you guys gonna have a
Cheri, can you tell everybody, including Myra, how you plan on doing this? I know our first live together will be on February the 1st on a Sunday at, I forget what time she said it was going to be. Robin says, I know I'm working on hexagons, but I will do the blocks from the 1000 block book, and I will be doing Alice's if I can find the book tomorrow. Oh, cool, Robin. You're going to take on quite a challenge there. Every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which would be 2:30 your time, Myra.
I'm sorry, would you repeat that?
She's doing it. She's going to be going live at 3:30. We're doing it every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which would be 2:30 your time. And that starts on February the 1st. So I'll be involved in 2 lives on the February the 1st, because that morning at 11 a.m. my time, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is our once a month with Sean, and we'll be working on our Star Climber. I think we're getting close enough to getting ready to want to put that one to bed. Did I tell you the first piece quilt I did is a diamond Bargello? I'm not sure if he did or not, Robin, but that sounds amazing. Hey, Jennifer. She says,
So we're,
I'm looking for
go ahead.
this is who I was talking about. She bought the book. Jennifer says, I'm looking forward to it. Ordered my book last night from Amazon. Go ahead, Mara.
So my question is, it's going to take us 2 years to make this?
No. It'll be 22 weeks, I think. No.
There's 100 blocks.
Cheri, how many weeks are we doing this? There's 100 blocks and we're doing it once a week. That would be 4 a week.
No, 4 a month. There's 52 weeks in a year, which is why I said, is it going to take us 2 years?
Hold on. Will the sewalong be in the channel? Yes. 20 weeks or so, she said. So we must be going to be doing more than one block. Can you explain the setup, Cheri, for us, please? I missed out on the main announcement of it. I was not around.
And one Sunday a month, I have Nile and wouldn't be able to be there.
One Sunday a month, you have what?
Daughters of the Nile?
Oh, well, you can always just make up that week and just do the block during the week. And then watch the replay. Raven,
Yeah,
I'll pull it up and send a picture to Katy. Go ahead, Myra.
They'll be taped, right?
Huh?
They'll be taped, right?
No, I think we're going to be live. But you can watch the replays.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
No, there'll be the replay. So yes, she said there's 4 a week. Oh, so we're doing 4 blocks a week. She says 4 a week, but you'll have all week to do yours and refer back to the replay. Okay, so there'll be the replay so you can go back and catch whatever you think you might need extra info on.
What if I can't keep up?
Do you think you'll get behind?
Me?
You don't have to finish with us. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how I say. We'll see how, because I have a feeling when we hit a certain section of it, I'm going to get stuck.
The applique I'm not worried about.
The applique I am worried about.
No, it's the paper piecing.
The paper piecing, I can do them. I mean, even if I only get one done in live, I can get the rest of them done during the week. Because it's a mindless thing. I can watch someone else's live and do paper piecing. And like Cheri says, there's the replays. Raven wants to know what the fabric requirements are. You know, Cheri, it might be easier for you just to come on and explain this verbally. Raven says, laugh out, Myra. I'm going to get behind. We all might get behind. Who knows?
Well, Raven, you and I will just have to have our own little Zoom time together and catch up, I guess.
Well,
I've never ever done anything like this, but I want to try. I want to push myself in 26.
Cheri says she will list. I'll list what blocks we are working on. When are you going to put out the first list before the live? Are you going to put the list out before the live, Cheri? Yeah, would you come on and can you come on and explain this to everybody?
And does the book tell you the fabric requirements? Because $390 something is a lot for fabric.
I haven't got the book, so I can't explain anything. Now, I won't have the book until next week. Joyce says, I'll be with you, Myra. See, the more the merrier.
Yeah, the last time I tried to sew with people, I worked on a block for Quilts of Valor, and the lady that was doing it, she says to me, it was at a featherweight club I was sewing. She comes over to me and she says, "Have you ever sewn before?" And I just went, "Yes," because I couldn't remember what HST was.
Oh, yeah, there's that. There's some
And
quilting. She says, she says, I can't, I'm in bed, but give me a few. And then Andrew says, we don't care if you're in your jammies. Yeah, we don't care if you're in your jammies.
sleeping any, so I care, Cheri, get on some jammies. But yeah, so when I finished my block, she complimented me on my points.
Cool.
I felt like doing the, good luck wave at her, but I didn't. I stayed nice.
See, there's lots of questions coming in, and I don't have the answer to any of them because I haven't seen the book.
They're going to be 6 inches. I read that.
Yeah, here's the thing, Jennifer. If people get behind, I can always host Zoom sew togethers. Where it won't be live on YouTube, it'll just be a private sew on Zoom, and we can get together and sew together because I can do that too. Not a problem. I already do a private sew once a month anyway, so I'm sure my friends wouldn't mind some of y'all hopping in with us. Myra knows what sew I'm talking about because I sew with some friends that that doesn't have anything to do with the channel. Not really. Talking about Diane and all them.
Yes.
That I brought you in to meet.
So neat.
Myra should have said FYRSF. I don't know what that means. I know what it means now.
Seeing it. Hang on. I'm not seeing it.
It means now.
I did think bless your heart.
Now I know what that means. Sorry, I'm slow, Robin. Jaja says, well, anyone make a recorded video for the block or just the same? It'll be all on live streams.
And those are recorded. Yep, Jaja.
Those are replays. You can watch the replays.
Did those letters stand for yourself?
No, it was, you know how we have that little naughty word that you don't like to hear? It means F yourself.
The F word.
Yeah, it's the F word.
The one I don't like to hear has art behind it.
Has what behind it?
Art.
I'm not sure I know what that one is.
I love the fire truck word. I'm just trying not to use it anymore.
Oh.
Robin, are you saying close enough for me thinking bless your heart? It was embarrassing because she said it in a room full of people that don't know me. I mean, I don't know that group up there. It was very embarrassing, but you know what? I just took it and kept sewing.
Who done that?
The lady that we were doing the Quilts of Valor, the blocks on our featherweights, she brought the fabric and we just were volunteering to sew blocks. So.
Did she use the naughty word?
She didn't use the naughty word. She asked me if I'd ever sewn before.
Oh, that rude question. Okay, gotcha. Now I get it.
It was humiliating, actually.
There is some people that act like snobs in this, not our community, the one we are all part of, but the ones in the real, outside in the world that never know how to socialize with people very well. Some of them act like snobs.
You know, I just made sure all my points were spot on and all my lines were straight, and it was one of the best looking blocks up there. So
Those same snobs I met when, because I'm a gardener and have been my whole life. When I moved to Lake City, they have the ladies gardening club. That whole group was nothing but a bunch of snobs. And I was a young mother of kids getting a college degree, and I went to a couple of their meetings, and they treated me like I was an outsider. And I probably knew more about gardening than they did.
I'm sure you did. But a lot of times, garden club isn't really for women who garden. It's a social,
Like a clique.
time.
Because that's the way they seem. They seem cliquish. I only went to like 2 of their meetings, and I'm like, screw this. They made me feel unwelcome. And all I wanted to do is come in and talk about plants, because that's what a garden club is supposed to be about.
Well, what is a country club supposed to be about?
I don't know.
I
I've never been a member of a country club, because to me, a country club is for rich people.
Well, exactly. And snobby.
Yeah, so why would I go to a rich
all
person?
about me and mine.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's rude, because I know they all aren't that way.
I'm sending it to you, Cheri. Hang on a second. Cheri needs the link to the Zoom.
Social cesspool.
That's a good way of putting it, or a nice way of putting it. That is a nice way of putting it. Oh. It's like I joined this virtual quilt guild, and I got kicked out of the virtual quilt guild because I didn't fit within their norms and standards. And I was only in their quilt guild maybe 6 months, and they never ever made me feel welcome, ever. You could tell the 5 minutes into the going to one of the virtual meetings that they were not friendly.
Norms and standards? What the hey?
I don't know. But I've been around people who are cliquish, and it only took me 30 minutes to realize, number one, they looked at me like I was an outsider, and number two, they had a clique going on that wouldn't wait. And I went for about 6 months, and every time I showed up, every time I had any, because they would go around the windows and ask you to tell what you've been working on and blah 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 kind of thing, and I tell them, and not one of them acted like they cared about anything I had to say. Not one. They made me feel like I didn't belong there. Are we required to buy certain fabric? No frugal thrifting. Oh, Denise, you do what you want to do. Jennifer says, I've been kicked out of a guild before. Laugh out loud, Katy. We were too good for them. No, I know, it's crazy.
Just thought HST was a federal agency in the news and tried to figure out which one until just the other day.
I don't know, some people are just mean.
Bless your heart, seriously and for real. For real. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I hope I never get so old that I treat newer quilters the way these ones treated me. And I'm not a young person. I'm just new to the quilting thing. Hey, Cheri.
Hey, I look better in this picture than I do in real life right now.
We're not running a beauty shop. I mean, a beauty whatever.
I know. Okay.
Hi,
Myra.
I love you the way you are, so no worries here. So, will you try to explain the whole situation, the whole thing? And there's so many questions in there right now.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get the questions. I'm gonna get you on my phone so I can see it. Also, and then
do you have the book with you too?
Do I have what?
You got the book with you too?
It's in the other room, but I can get it.
Yeah, just in case, because they're asking some questions that are in the book.
Okay, let's see if I can get you to come up.
I'm sorry, YouTube is
Okay.
my choices. I'm sorry, YouTube is my guild. Just in case, because they're asking some
Yeah.
questions.
I'll turn this down and I can
Okay.
see the chat now. Yeah, I'll get the book. We're starting the first Sunday of February. It is 100 block sampler. You do have the choice whether or not you want to do all the blocks, but let's say that you do because it's really pretty done up. It starts out very easy for somebody who has never quilted. They could do those blocks, and we'll probably do 4 to 5. I'll probably show 4 to 5 blocks the first week on how to do them, and I'll actually be sewing them. And if you have questions, you can stop, answer them, maybe demo something if you need to see a technique again, if you're not sure of. And so what happens is I will probably drop a video the week before to let you know what blocks we're going to cut. But you could just cut 1 to 5. We're going to start on block 1. If you have 1 to 5, you're going to be in good shape. Then what'll happen, if you want to sew at the same time that we're sewing, you can. If you don't want to and you want to listen and take notes and watch it, then you can sew during the week. You'll have the whole week to do your blocks, to sew them up. And if you need to watch the replay, you can. If you want to catch the replay and you didn't catch the live, that's okay. Because you can do the replay, and we're open to input, meaning, do you want to, if there's a lot of questions or anybody's having difficult, we could have an open sew or something for people. And I have Discord. Katy has Zoom.
And I can host up to 50 people on Zoom at a time, you know.
Yeah.
If there's a big group that needs help, we can do it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you ahead of time what to do. And some things, like when we go into the EPP, or that's English paper piecing or something like that, or applique, we may not get as many blocks that week, because we'll go into how you make the template.
I don't know how to do those.
Yeah. What you need, you'll know ahead of time what you're going to need, but how to do the templates and things like that. And then we'll go through it, but there might be some blocks. So it's like, I don't like this. I don't like doing English paper piecing. I mean, you'll probably try one and that. If you don't, then make more of the other blocks or something that you do like. But it's an opportunity to improve your skills.
Cheri, what time did you
You
say
do
that?
3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What, Myra?
I ordered the book.
Okay,
Right.
good.
I just posted our first live will be on February 1st at 3 p.m., 3:30 p.m. and it'll be on Cheri's channel, right?
Yeah,
Right?
we haven't figured out what we're doing completely, but you'll be there. But I want to collab so that it can be seen on Katy's channel too. It'll show Katy's name if I can figure it out how to do that, right?
I still haven't figured out how to do that. That dual streaming thing is
Yeah, I think
problematic.
I'll have to read more on it. So you can use any fabrics that you want. I can't afford Liberty fabrics. They're beautiful, but if you have them and you can get them, then that's great, because to have. But I'm doing mine more in 1930s, you know, I don't want to say feedstack, but small flower and all that. I'm doing it in that. It'd be beautiful done in batiks and it'd be beautiful done in Scrappy. So, and the book even suggests that you could do it in whatever you wanted to.
Myra, what was your question?
So it's 2:30 Central Time.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But what time are you gonna? What time zone are you gonna be on, Myra? In you're gonna be in Florida, aren't you?
Yeah, but
Remember-
Florida has two
Remember,
time
Florida
zones.
has 2 time zones.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the Panhandle is Central Standard Time.
Oh my Lord! Let's talk about that
Like
being
me and her
crazy.
are always hamming back and forth. What time, Katie? It depends on if she's in the Panhandle or she's down in Ridge Manor. If she's
Oh,
in
crazy!
Standard Time, if she's
Yeah,
in Pensacola, not Pensacola.
I'm
City.
gonna look and see what the chat may have, what questions. I'll go back a little
There is
bit.
so many. Yeah, there was lots of questions. I'll try to help you with these questions and read them to you.
Okay, and Andrea, your book will be at your house on Thursday. Your Alice in Wonderland.
Mine comes on the 8th.
Huh?
Mine comes on the 8th.
8th. Yours coming on Thursday too?
Mhm.
Yeah, hers is gonna arrive at her house on Thursday. And yeah, I'll have the list. I'll let you know, but cut the first 5 blocks. And then that week that you're sewing, if you can cut for the next ones, you can start cutting once you got your books. Just start cutting. And
Yeah, I would advise if you get the books ahead, if you get your book ahead, I'm hoping mine will be here Monday or Tuesday. Y'all, how many of those blocks? Pre-cut the first 5 of them or something?
at least,
The
yeah.
first 5 blocks. Okay.
But I'm gonna go get my book second.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'll read this first question. It says, will the sew along be in this channel? It'll start out on Cheri's channel, and let me put the link out. We're still trying to figure out how we're going, because we're going to try to do a dual stream where you can either come on to her channel or my channel. My biggest complaint about dual streaming, and I hope that YouTube's fixed it. If not, then it's going to be a pain in the butt, and I might just say do it all on her channel, and I'll just come on to her streaming software and sit there and keep my mouth shut. But is if we don't see each other's chat, because I don't like only seeing one side of a chat, because you miss out on all the questions the other chat is asking. Okay, so it'll start out on Cheri's, and I'm gonna share Cheri's channel. So if you're not subscribed to her, you might want to get subscribed to her to do this sew along. So that answers that question. Miss out on all the questions. And then Cheri says 4 a week, but you'll have all week to do yours and refer to Backplay. So that was the next question. And I answered the question, when are you starting the sew along? It starts February 1st at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Cheri's channel. What are the fabric requirements?
There the okay, here's the book. And it's a really good book for references and that. I'd have to look for sure. I think fabric, page 8. Okay. Of course, they're using Liberty fabric, which just figure your fabric that you want to use.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah. They use a lot of fat 16ths and fat quarters. Yeah, that's the sizes that they're using for the fabrics. But they have like they're showing 100 fabrics. Well, if you don't want to do 100 fabrics,
You're
you
putting
can
100 colors in that then.
yeah. Look through your stash first and see how many that looks kind of close that you
Yeah.
can do. And then I'm doing mine from fat quarters.
Yeah, I'm going to do back quarters.
And I'll repeat my fabric. And
How
So
many yards of back?
Can I
how
ask
many
a
yards-
question?
yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
So I hear you guys saying fat quarters and fat sixteenths, and I know mathematically what you're talking about. I understand the vernacular, but I just buy yardage.
You'll have a lot. Okay. If you're going to buy yardage, maybe repeat your fabric more often in the block, in different blocks. That way, let's say that you get 4 fat quarters out of a yard and you want to buy a yard, you can assume that that's going to make 4 blocks, but it's going to really probably make 8 blocks.
At least 8, yeah.
So you won't have to buy as much yardage. And if you get a line that's more common, that, you know, not a specific line, like I said, I'm doing like light flowers and things like that, like in the 1930s. I'm mixing a few fat quarter bundles, sort of light tones in that.
Where do you buy it cut in fat quarters? I don't think Quilted Twins does that.
So if you can't get fat quarters from Quilted Twins because they sell yardage, you can.
I mean, they may, because they sell jelly rolls or the
Oh,
equivalent.
then they sell fat quarters.
They sell fat quarters. So what you need to do is go down there and talk to them in person and see what they have to offer. The other thing is, Myra, if you know what colors you have in mind, and you probably don't at the moment, but when you go to Quilted Twins, you could like buy. So here's an example of what you could do. Say you want to have a blue, shades of blues quilt. It's just an example. I'm not saying do that. You could go into Quilted Twins and ask to see their blues section, and then pull out maybe 6 or 7 of them, and then you could cut from that if you wanted to, and cut yardage, and then ask them to cut them down to fat quarters if it'll help you with the math.
Yeah.
Do you already have all your stuff cut out and in
No, I don't. She does.
I have 17 blocks, but I'm doing that purposely to stay ahead.
Yeah, because she's going to do a lot of the teaching.
Yeah, so I'm doing that because I'm doing some other sewalongs and that. For the background fabric, you can have white, cream, whatever color. You can even have a color if you want, but they say 6.5 yards.
6.5 yards. That's what I wanted to know about.
Yeah,
Okay.
6.5 yards.
backing. Are you saying that's
Not
backing?
backing,
That's the background.
Background.
That's
Background.
the white. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're going to make a block and you want to have here, I'm gonna remove the spotlight from it so I can show Myra what we mean. Let me get a block.
Y'all listening? I have made more than one quilt, but I've never used a pattern. It's always come from my head that I put together. So that's why I kind of want to do this so long, because I don't know how to follow. I don't know.
Well,
Okay,
this, yeah.
Myra, how I used white here. This white you see on this block. This is actually my background. So
Gotcha.
a lot of people will do an entire quilt using a white, or they might go the other route and go a dark black or a blue or a purple as their background. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I knew that one.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I just wanted to make sure that I understood background as opposed to backing.
Yeah,
This-
backing goes
this
on the
is
back.
the number. This is the first block.
Hang on, I'm gonna put you back on spotlight. Okay, there we go.
This
I
is
can
the
do that one.
this is the first block.
I can do that one.
Yeah,
Yep,
and it
that's a
shows
very
you how
one.
to do your strips, and then it tells you how to cut it, how to press it. So you go over that. What I
So
did is
sweet.
it says what the name of the block is. I don't know if you can see that, but it says block
Yes.
1.
Amish bar.
So
Amish bar.
Yep, I cut for my colors. I didn't cut my background's cut, but it's all labeled in another area. And I just put block 1 and the name of it, and here's my pieces. All I have to do is take the paper clip off and take it out, get the other pieces from my background, and I'm ready to sew. Now I gotta get this back.
I'm sorry. I didn't
That's
mean
okay.
to mess it up.
And then block 2 is here. That's basically the same thing. You're just turning
Yeah.
them this way and that way. So you can see that it's very beginner friendly at the very beginning.
And then it kicks your butt later on.
Yeah,
Well,
what you're doing is
you
your skill
progress.
building.
You progress, and then they're going to show you the 4-patch. So as far as the 4-patch, it shows you how to put them together like a strip set. But that's where you're going to be matching seams pretty good. So you'll graduate to that. Then you
So
get
for
to do
these first 4, I feel real good because I can do all that.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's the checkerboard, and it, so it really has good details on each page. And then we'll go into block 5 is the log cabin. Now there's many ways to do the log cabin, but we'll do it the way that they show it in the book. Some people, they cut their strips, their pieces the exact size per block. Well, you can do I'll show it to you. Like that's your center. And then you would put your piece that goes around it up top and sew. Then you trim. Then you put your next piece on, going down that way, and you trim off the excess. So you're actually working in strips for this. And that's the way I learned. It's nice. It's fun because then you don't have to cut a bunch of different sizes. But
Question, Cheri, do you know the size of the quilt? Because that's a question.
oh yes, I will look. Block 6. They all are similar, and then they graduate and go into, you're doing blocks and that, and they'll go into half square triangles in, and the different blocks is in there. And I'm gonna look and see what size this quilt is. I know our blocks are 6.5. Unfinished.
Okay, she's looking up the size, and thank you, Elle, for asking people to hit that thumbs up. I appreciate that. Elf, if you want to share your channel, type exclamation selfie. And I'll
So the
scroll.
thumbs up.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll scroll to the next question. They're wanting to know how big these blocks are going to be.
6.5 finished at 6. With the seam. I'm trying to find.
While you're looking that up, I'll keep asking you questions until you find it. Okay. Are we required to buy certain fabric?
No.
The question was no frugal thrifting allowed. No, do you do what you're comfortable with, right, Cheri?
Yeah. Think of what fabrics go together. The ones that it's very eye pleasing to you.
Yeah, you can also get a scrappy with this if you want.
Yes.
I mean, you can pull out all your scraps and especially at the beginning of this book that she's showing the easy blocks, some of that probably can come from your scraps.
Mm. Well, I know that they're saying that the backing fabric is 90 by 90, so
So it's probably going to be,
this is probably 87 by 87, something like that.
yeah. It should be at the beginning of the book somewhere.
Yeah, well, I got it on the quilting and binding area. Yeah, you'd think.
I think I
Oh,
might-
the borders too. What's interesting about these borders is once we do
Love the
There's-
borders.
our square in the square,
Oh, I love them.
and we'll get into those, and then what you'll do is out of your fabrics that you've chosen for your blocks, you can be working, once you know how to do these, you can just be working these in between like leaders and enders,
Oh, nice.
and you
I
can
know
be
how to do square and a square. I taught myself that.
oh, cool. Yeah, so that's one thing that you can do when you have some
Question
extra.
about background fabric's been answered.
What was that? Did I have a question?
No, the background question was answered because we were asking how much background. Now some are saying they don't have a lot of yardage, but
Do they have fat quarters? Do
if
they
you
have,
have back quarters, you can work from that. Yeah.
if you have stash, people's stash tends to be a lot of,
Yeah, the question's been asked again, how big is the finished quilt?
yeah, I'm trying to find,
Because they're asking, is that a king size quilt?
I think it's a queen.
Trying to find that right now. If there's 100 blocks, maybe 10 blocks across and 10 blocks down is what Melinda's thinking.
Yeah.
If there's 6.5 inch, that makes sense.
And then they have the
There's probably sashing,
borders.
right?
But see, you can do the borders on your own, the square and square. Once you learn it, you can do that on your own. The
Yeah.
additional ones. Well,
I would have thought it would have been at the very beginning of the book when they were describing the quilt.
yeah.
I don't know. Let me Google it and see if it tells us that way.
Okay.
I'm still looking. I'm going to Google it. Okay.
Okay. I know that.
Sometimes I'll get the answer. I might get the answer faster, or I might not get an answer at all. All right. What size? Finish. Sampler.
Yeah,
Size
this.
is,
Oh,
it says
go ahead.
size is 80 by 80 or 84 by 84. It says. I don't know what.
Okay. Yeah,
If
they
you
said
wanted
here.
if you wanted in centimeters, it's 203 by 203 centimeters. And this is 100 blocks, each finishing at 6 inches.
It says here, somebody chose 10 rainbows and 10 fabrics, each totaling 100 different fabrics for the 100 different blocks. 10. So they chose 10. I wonder if it was yardage.
So I could get away with 2 fat quarter bundles, not a problem.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
what I
3.
get. And I just,
I'm
is there
actually
any
on this,
questions I didn't answer? Oh, in here too, there'll be where they have all the templates. But you can go online and I'll end up doing a link There is I don't know how many people have Facebook, but I can get the PDF to you.
Yeah,
Uh, there's Allison Caroline's
website.
yes, and she in her files she has the revisions, the templates, and how you can lay your fabric out to cut.
Okay, what I'll do, if it's okay with
Would
you,
you
Cheri,
repeat that, Cheri?
Huh?
Would you repeat what you just said? About the
There's a
templates?
Facebook page. It's Alice's Alice Caroline's or Alice in Wonderland's.
It says AllisonCaroline.com. I'm fixing to share the link right now.
Okay.
Oh, oops, wait a minute.
Now your the new books shouldn't have any revisions in them. Because they've done it. What's nice is like we have templates in here to do like the applique, which is fusible. But the thing is it's harder to copy it like that. You could copy it on cardstock or anything that you wanted to if you had the pages free. But you can cut them off and trace them off of this too. There's a lot of different ways.
Donna, I'm fixing to share a link where you can actually see the finished quilt on this page, but I'm waiting on my laptop to let me, oh, there we go. Okay, here's the link, and it shows the picture of the quilt right here on this page I just posted.
Katy,
Now,
you have me on.
Oh, sorry. No, you can stay on. They can see this. I'm just pasting links. Unless
I mean, I don't see. Oh, okay. I see it. I would see the
there you
chat.
go. Yeah, because I'm pasting links right now.
Mhm.
And now I got to go see if I can find that PDF you're talking about. Oh, she actually has one on a bed. Wow, that is pretty. I'm looking for the PDF file. Access to private Facebook group, blah, blah, blah. Order the book. Did you see the PDF on her actual website or in her Facebook group?
The Facebook group.
Yeah,
I have it. I have it downloaded.
Okay. I was just gonna say, if you want to, you're in my group, right?
Yeah, I can send it to you.
You also have a Facebook group, correct?
Yeah.
If you want to, you can share the link. I have a files section inside of my Facebook that you can share it. If it won't let you, just email it to me.
Okay.
And there's that yeah, you can put it under the file section and I'll put it up there. And also you can put it up underneath yours. And I need to go join your Facebook group because I didn't know you had one.
I'm reading the chats here.
That's a really pretty quote, Joyce said.
It is.
Denise says, is each finished block the same size? Yes. So they will be finished. They're unfinished 6.5, finished 6 inch.
I can't wait to start on this. You know, it's going to be exciting.
No, especially the more people join in and do this. We're going to see a lot of different interpretations with the fabric.
Yeah, I think that'd be nice. Well,
Myra, are you okay over there?
I'm stressing out about cutting the fabric, but
well, we'll go. We'll cover that a little bit. It's on the very first time.
Do what, Cheri?
We cover a little bit of that. So
yeah, try not to stress. We will walk you through it.
wondering if I ordered the Liberty fabrics, but
They
they're
co-
not going to come pre-cut, so why bother?
No, they'll come. Well, first of all, the Liberty fabrics, you'll get them in like the 8th, the 16ths, and the fat quarters. But to do this quilt, those Liberty fabrics come from overseas. They're for the kit. It's almost $900.
Yeah, Liberty Fabric's pricey.
Yes.
Well, it says 3 something.
Where are you on?
Andrea says, Myra, you can do it. We can help you.
Yeah, we'll walk it through. We'll get on a Zoom if we need to.
What do you see for that price at, Myra?
All right, hang on. Let me figure out where I saw it. Okay. It says Alice's Wonderland Sampler Quilt 100 Liberty Fabrics, $397.57 or $295 pound.
Oh, so now that's in pounds.
But $397 is American.
Oh, is it?
That's do they give you the background fabric?
My God, you'd think they'd have it all cut out and half sewn for you for that kind of money.
I know.
I can't figure it out.
Hang on,
And
I'm over
this
there
says
looking.
it's a private Facebook group so I don't know that we could get into it.
I am on.
Let me see here.
I'm answering some questions here.
Your bundle includes 130 beautifully Liberty Tana fabrics, 100 different prints. I'm looking to see if I can see the price of it. Click here to take a look at the most recent fabric bundles. I'm looking for the price tag. Can you ship this outside? This fabric ships from the UK. So that's going to take longer. You might not even, yeah, you might, but you might be able to buy the Liberty fabric. Hang on a minute.
You can, there is a company just put in Liberty fabric, Google it, and there is a place, it's in the United States that sells Liberty fabrics, and I can't think of the name of it. But it'll come up and you'll see it. Now it's going to look.
Is Liberty Fabrics by Roddy Blake Designs?
No, they're London. They're exclusive to like Britain, and they're like lawn, cotton lawn.
Okay, got you. Because I see Liberty Fabrics over here on Fat Quarter Shop too. But
yeah, you can get that too. I mean, that
would actually work.
Yes.
If you wanted to go that route and save money.
Let's see. Money.
Huh?
I like saving money.
So this one's called Craft Gardens Fat Quarter Bundle Liberty Fabrics for Riley Designs. This one comes with 15 fat quarters for $54. Then they have something called the Nostalgia Fat Quarter Bundle Liberty Fabrics. That one's $56.98 for, it doesn't say how many is in that one. Hang on. Let me put the, I hope this link works. Let me know if it does. I did a search on Fat Quarter Shop. Have a look at this, Myra, and see if any of this piques your interest to use as a an alternative to that expensive Liberty stuff. Can someone test this? I'll test it because it'll show or it won't. Yep, it does. Okay, the link I just put in the chat. Anyone who wants to look at the alternative, there you go. If you
What's
want
the alternative to?
the alternative to Liberty, this is the one by Raleigh. It has
Mhm.
similar prints in it.
Yeah.
What, a layer cake? I found this that I think is really pretty.
As long, there's some fabrics that you need to have a 13-inch long,
Yeah.
and their
Which
layer
that
cake is
one?
10.
Yeah, a layer cake's 10 inches. You could probably use a layer cake for the smaller stuff, but you're still going to need to buy some fat quarters too. Shelby, I bet that's beautiful. I missed something. Oh, somebody said that a video that Caroline Moore did on a scam is so scary. You have to be careful when you're ordering online.
Don't go to their website. Don't order within Facebook.
Yeah, Shelby mentions Duckadilly sells Liberty fabric.
Yes, that's the one. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah, Myra Duckadilly also sells Liberty fabric, so I guess that's a good website, yes? Or bad website?
Yeah.
Good website, okay.
Let me
Duckadilly,
see.
that's an interesting name.
Okay, I have. Let
This
me
is
see if I can.
Quilty reputable?
Who? Duckadilly?
No, Mrs. Quilty.
Yes, yes. I get a
Okay.
prescription box every month.
Because I love these fabrics.
Well,
This
I'm
is
not
so
sure.
pretty.
And
It's called
fabric's pretty good.
Verdant Meadows Layer Cake Bundle, and it's got blues and greens and teals and yellows and whites. Really pretty.
Shelby said
Okay.
she bought the little animals fabric, Theo. She first found them from Road to California, and she says she loves them. Jordan Fabrics also sells Liberty Fabric, says Robin. And Jordan's is definitely a good company to buy from too. Somebody keeps messaging me. Oh,
So you're saying buy fat quarter bundles?
thanks. I'll get that on the Facebook group.
I sent that.
Yeah,
I
saw
sent,
it was,
okay, I sent one file, and that
well,
is for the
I can hear my
templates.
Facebook going on. Yeah, I'll put it on the Facebook group so they can find it.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find the other. Okay, they have a layout.
I'll put all of it you sent to me out on the Facebook group.
This just the layout just gives them, an idea.
Okay.
And Messenger, Katy.
Hey, we need to get together sometime in the next week or so and figure out this the dual streaming thing.
Okay, yes, I gotta
We're
read up on it.
have to set up a live together.
Do you think Sean knows anything more?
I don't know, but I'm gonna send him a message and ask him if he's figured out the dual one too. So maybe between all of us we can figure it out together that way. Because my biggest complaint is going to be if I can't see what's in your chat.
You can see the chat.
If I can see your chat and you can see my chat, then I have no problem with it. But I don't like one-sided conversations.
Okay, sampler.
because I'll miss questions that someone in your channel might ask that I can learn from.
Let's see if I can forward. This is the amendment. I'm sending everything.
Okay.
They have a Betsy bundle, which is fat 16ths.
You found one with
Yes,
fat?
yes, you can do fat 16ths.
Yeah, because yeah. If that's
How
how you
many-
want to go.
How many would you need?
That.
Yeah, it's cool enough in here now. Surprisingly, it's cooled off a little bit. While you're looking that up, I have to go do a bio break. Be right back.
It says past 16ths, the requirement for 100 colored fabrics used in my quilt have been designed to work with Liberty fabrics. Fast 16ths can measure 9 by 13 and a half.
It
Or you
says
can get
it's
it-
9 by 13 even.
Yeah. Oh, 9.
The-
Okay.
That
And you-
wouldn't work.
No, it says 9. What kind? Oh, their fat 8s are?
What, babe?
I mean, their fat 16ths are,
This is Liberty fabric, Tanalon, 100% cotton, but it says it's 9" by 13".
well, it has to be the same one. I wonder if that's a misprint here.
Happy anniversary to you too.
It says you will need just one piece of the 9 by 13 inch and a half inch fabric. However, for 30s of the fabrics, 2 pieces are required.
Cindy says, what fun it will be to shop your stash. That's right.
I know. Yeah,
Because I
in
know
front of the book, it'll go through all the requirements of
Laura says she's going to try a no buy year. So, because she has so much fabric now, she don't know where to begin. She'll buy background batting and backing, and that's all, and only as needed. That makes good sense to me.
yeah,
That's
that's what I
what
did.
did you see what I'm thinking about doing mine in? I'm either going to do this one with this one,
That's pretty.
or I can do this one with this one. They're two different ones.
Okay, that confused me there.
Yeah, this is all blue. There's no purple in that one. And then this other one is purple with some darker colors in it that look blue.
Why don't you pull from different ones from all 3 if you wanted to?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing. I just need to figure out what I want to do as a background. There looks to me like there might be enough here. You see all this lilac right here?
Yeah, that's pretty.
I could use all of that as background.
Yes, you can. They do talk about using a color if you
Yeah, if
want.
I use all of that color as background and then pull from the other 2, that would work. Huh? Happy anniversary.
Anniversary.
Happy anniversary, my love.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you. It's after midnight here, you guys.
Laura's daughter visited London last summer and went to the Liberty, and she bought me a tote bag and a fat quarter, a lucky girl, fat quarter bundle of 42 fabrics.
Wow.
That is a special gift. I hope that we answered some of your questions, and feel free that as we're on the lines or to ask questions, and Once your book comes in, it'll answer a lot of your questions.
Yeah, when you get the book in, it's going to help a lot. Listen, guys, if you have additional questions that come up before February 1st, you can email me or, well, I don't know, is there email that I can share on there? So you can email
the
each
Gmail.
one of us. Hang on a minute. So for Cheri, what's your email for the?
Cheri Yurton at
Uh-huh.
gmail.com.
And then I'm also going to put mine behind hers, Katy. So, and you can put both our emails in there if you want to, and it'll be Living Greenland, Living.Greenland. Sorry, don't leave that dot out. 2011 at gmail.com. If you have any questions about anything, email us about this, okay? And both of us, one of us, or both of us will answer the questions. Thank you, everybody, for the happy anniversary and congratulations on that. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yours.
15 years.
15 years.
How about that?
Yep.
Milestone.
And we haven't killed one another.
He's probably pretty safe, so no.
He's very safe. I don't think I've ever felt threatened by him, ever.
Except for that one time he got me on the backside. I haven't either.
That's so if you ever hear Nikolai call her Squealy, you'll know why.
Because she squealed, huh?
Made her squeal big time.
It just was out of the blue. I liked it, but it was out of the blue.
We were having fun that day. Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm gonna get back off, and I'm glad so many people are excited about it, and don't be afraid.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Don't let the inertia of all of it get you. Thank you, Cindy Van Hoy, for the super chat. Thank you, or Flower. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a super chat or what that is, but thank you for that. I appreciate that. And Cheri, thanks for coming on so randomly.
Did you like my
You
doggy?
were asking me so many questions I didn't know an answer to.
I got my doggy pajamas on.
And I just did. That's why I was like, don't worry about it. We're not Miss America here.
Well, good night, everyone.
Yourself.
And see you soon, Cheri. We need to get together this week and try to start figuring everything out too about the dual stuff.
Yeah, I'll try to do research.
Okay, all right. See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Cheri. Myra, your hair is getting really long. I just noticed that.
Curled it for last night's thing.
Look at
I'm
you.
gonna go get a spiral perm in April.
When I come to the States,
Yeah, so that when I'm on the cruise, I can just
be all poofy. Yeah, I told Nikolai, I said, don't be surprised when I come back home looking like with my hair. Not only am I going to get a layered haircut for this long hair, but I'm going to end up getting a perm, and then a couple weeks later, I am going to color part of my hair purple.
then
Katy is going to, what do you call it when you, what was the word?
up.
There's a word when someone is doing something wild, because I've never done anything wild to my hair. So all the gray part of my hair is going to be purple.
Okay.
Just because I can.
As you can.
That's right. One time in my life, I'm going to buck the system and do something strange. Because I've never done that, ever.
My granddaughter goes from purple to blue to green. I never know what she's going to look like when I see her. And it's all cute on her. I love it.
Yeah, I've just never done anything outside the usual, you must stay in this room, you know. Anyone else got any questions you want to ask? And Sissy, don't stress on the cutting part, okay? We'll help you. I know you don't like cutting. But we got to cut something. And this is a good time to breathe and let's do it.
Okay.
Maybe if you don't, maybe if you get, did you see any in the on that website that you actually want to use that you were just looking at?
Well, yeah, but 48 is the most they had.
Okay. So you would have to
I
buy.
know I don't have 100 pieces of fabric in my stash, and Mother doesn't either.
So I reckon you're gonna have to go fabric shopping.
Oh, shucky darn.
Yeah, you could go. There's quilt shops near you too, though. But you could go browse, right? And look at their fat quarter. Just go in there to look at their fat quarter bundles and their fat eighths and their fat 16ths. That's what I would do.
I'm not going to order fabric online. I've got to see it. So
That's what I'm saying. So go do, yeah, go shop hopping. You can free shop hop before I get there. You know what I mean? You
well,
don't
one
have,
one quilt store is an hour 15 away. One is an hour 45, or two are an hour 45,
gosh,
and the biggest one is 3 hours.
dang. So you're living far away from what you're used to being right up on your doorstep, just about.
I know. I can't believe Rachel is. Yeah, whatever.
What is Rachel doing?
Well, she's no longer 15 minutes away from me.
I know. That's what's hard. And Shelby,
That's going to be real hard because she's just a sweetheart. I just love her to death.
Shelby says you don't have to use 100 colors, you know. Any pattern suggestions for charm squares? Oh, Cindy, if you can wait a couple of weeks, I am designing a new sew along using charm squares because I have more charm squares over here to use. But if you want something now, you could do the channel. So let me email me, Cindy, and I'll send you what we were working on if you want. But I am going to make another pattern because I have so many charm squares. Shelby says I had an overall really good experience ordering fabric online. I always do too because I order from Fat Quarter Shop, Jordan Fabrics. Speaking of Jordan Fabrics, I'm going to see if I can order a bolt of background from them of batiks. Because I saw he's got some of that white like I like to use. Math Geeks or Shelby says I always like friendship stars and just connecting them together. Raven says the closest quilt stores are far away from me. Also, Walmart Fat Quarters will be fine. And Cindy says, oh, yay, I will wait for your charm square pattern. Yeah, I'm going to be making another one. And I think I have something in mind. I just need to make what I'm thinking about and take it apart and see what happens. And I'll have it figured out. And I have like 2 or 3 things in my mind. What?
Guess what?
What?
Bill's having surgery on the 12th.
Who is?
Bill, he's having his cataract surgery in Tampa. So I can go to Rachel's. I can't go to Quilted Twins.
That's when I would be down there shopping your little ass off. Go down there and do your thing. Because I know they have thousands of bolts. Yeah, they have thousands of bolts in there. I would buy, buy half yard pieces if you have to. Buy 100 half yard.
I go, the book will be here, so I can take the book.
Yeah, and they can help you with exactly.
Yeah. And Rachel has such good priced fabric.
Yeah, and just don't rush through doing it. Just go in there and take your time. And if it takes you 3 or 4 hours or longer, do that. They're just gonna have to put up with you being in there that long.
Well, I will take Bill, get his surgery, drive him home, and then leave him at home and go.
That's a good idea. Yep.
For eye surgery, there's nothing for me to do for him.
No, it's kind of like when I went with him to do the tooth thing. Then he comes out and he says, "You're not going to get to drive the car." Oh, man. I wanted to drive the car, but he wouldn't let me. All right, everybody. Let me see. She says, I'm praying that I'll be able to do that someday. My husband and I are full-time caregivers for 87-year-old father. Nothing can be more exhausting. I know, right? I know when I took care of my mama, it was stressful.
I until November 4th, I was right there. Except my full time was a month on and a month off.
Yeah.
So
I
I
took
did
care
I
of
did
mama.
get a month off, but during that month off, I was so bum fuzzled all the time that yeah, I didn't get much done anyway.
Yeah, my brother dumped my mama in my lap because he wanted to go do other things. And then kicked me out the day after she died. What an important role, Laura. My in-laws are both in their 90s and we can totally relate.
I actually on February 1st will be in Magnolia Springs, Alabama. If his brother goes to the Keys for 2 weeks, Bill and I will have to go to Magnolia Springs, Alabama, south of Mobile, near Gulf Shores and Foley, for 2 weeks to take care of his 92-year-old mama.
Hey, make sure you put those dates in the calendar that I told you yesterday.
Did you square them up?
Oh, I'm definitely going to go in April to North Carolina. That's definite because I'm going to pick up
Do you
Blaze.
know which date?
It'll be between the 6th and the 10th. And
Text
we'll
me.
about four or 5 days, but I'll get an exact date of this is what I need to do when I know when I want to go. I just need to secure the Airbnb part of it. And once I secure that, I'll give you the dates, okay?
Okay.
Because the airplanes and stuff will come after the first of the year, but the Airbnb is the biggest challenge right now because I have to prepay that. So, or at least put a deposit down, I think, something like that. And I have a good record with Airbnb, so I'm not worried about anything. So, you know, because we got an email from the owners of the house that me and Christine rented in Raleigh, that little house that we stayed at, and they said that was the cleanest they had ever seen someone leave their house in. They were so
Aw.
happy, but we left it the
That's
way we
neat.
found it. Other than the sheets that we took off the beds and put them in the laundry room they wanted them at.
Right.
We stripped the beds. That's all.
Yeah, but some people that rent, they just trash it.
Yeah, that's apparently. But that house was super cute. Why would anyone want to trash it? I don't understand. I just don't ever get that.
Lack
And
of accountability.
I guess. And the price of the house was so affordable. I mean, but we stayed 4 nights. 4 nights. And we on that fourth day we were out like I think at 11 or something like that. But it was I think we ended up paying between the three of us for those 4 days. It only cost us 200 a piece or something like that, and that was 4 days stay.
That's great. Who else going to be with us?
Thomas and Blaze, I'll be paying for their side of it because I'm treating them. So it'll be me,
Okay.
you, and Thomas, and then when I get this thing set up with Shonda, I don't know that she plans on spending the night, but I don't know how far away she'll be for driving because she's I think Cheri's on one end of Raleigh and Shonda might be on the other end of it, but it's mainly us. So you'll have plenty of privacy and stuff. Not
Jess,
that,
I've slept with you
I
before.
mean, that's what I was gonna say. We've slept together, so you know that's nothing new.
I need privacy for what?
Well, I meant because we're gonna have 2 young men in the house.
Yeah, well,
I just think Blaze is gonna be so far up your butt. Yeah, if he's not up mine, he's gonna be up yours or both of ours.
because it's neat having grandmas around.
Yeah, because he has no mama, so we're gonna be
Right.
mommy and grandmommy and him.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm gonna
Definitely.
make sure we spoil the crap out of him while let him know we love him. And
Definitely.
I think he'll rebond with you because he bonded with you that day he met you when he was a baby. He really
Yeah.
did. So I know he won't remember you, but I'm sure it won't take long to bond with you.
It will not take long. I'm not worried.
No, not at all. All right, everybody. I think this is where we're going to call it unless you have, because it doesn't look like anyone had any more questions. Thank you for hanging out and asking Cheri questions. Those of you who plan on sewing with us, I love it because it means there's more engagement going to happen between all of us. We're going to be building something together that's going to be something beautiful that we get to share on pictures with and enjoy each other's company while we're learning. So I will not be live tonight, Friday, which is tomorrow for you guys, because me and Nikolai will be celebrating our 15th anniversary, as you heard me say multiple times already. So no live that day, but Saturday I will be back with you at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time for the Saturday's live, and I will also be doing the next 1,000 block, which will be number 29, and I will post a link on what that is that we're going to be doing on the 29th. I think it's called Daughter's birthday or something like that. I'll let you know what that is by posting something tomorrow on the community tab, so stay tuned for that. And also Sunday will be Sean and I, the guy who sews. We will be working on Star Climber, and probably on Sunday we will tell you when we plan on buttoning up that collab, because we started it in February, and I'm not sure if we're going to close it down this go around or wait till February. Probably what I want to do is we'll work on it, do what we can on Sunday, and then February we'll have everything buttoned and sewn together so we can show it to you guys. So remember about that, and remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You make something beautiful. Good night, everyone. Let me close
Bye,
down.
sis. I love you.
I love you too. Are you getting off Zoom?
Yeah, I was gonna.
Okay, all right. See you later.
Bye, baby.